Apocalypse looking. Running fine now though, right? Drill Sergeant Cade. Take it away.
Who?
David?
Manning?
Yeah.
No, I found a Hawkins. Well, then we gotta find out who the actual person is. It's probably what happened.
Sam said the next time it happens, just let it happen. For the car.
That's what he said. Well, I guess when it happens, I can see
Probably. Yeah, that is probably who, that's probably who registered, because there's no riding anyway.
Yeah, you got all that gear on?
Oh yeah, that's what I just said, yeah.
You don't hear about him that much.
But now we need to figure out what David's son's name is.
Well, it has a limiter on it. I couldn't cut it. If I did, it would go like 7.
Or did he get bumped out? I only see purple. Right? He wasn't here yesterday. He was here yesterday.
Yeah.
how many of you guys feel like yeah, go ahead, go stop them. Your front end wants to creep over the top of this rut right here. Okay. So that means we need to use our front brake a little bit up in here because we're coming over this window and we need to slow down a little. Okay. So when we come over this, use a little bit of front brake, slow down, and get in the rut, and then use that thing all the way around. We want to follow that rut. So when you're at the top here, you should be looking about halfway through it. When you're halfway through it, you should be looking all the way past the end of it. Okay? You got a question, or are you just raising your hand? Oh, okay. Alright, I like it. Good job. No, you're good. I'm just making sure. Alright, hey, you guys get your helmets on. You're about to go. Come on. Find your partner. If I see you come through without your partner again, 176, you're doing more push-ups. Okay? You left him behind. No man left behind, okay? Yep. So much better than going.
Yeah, that is. Absolutely.
Alright. There you go. Go ahead. Keep it going. Yeah, you guys switch sides every lap. Okay? There you go.
When group one
Hey, 25, guess what? You're doing more push-ups.
Hold my bike, hold my bike, I fixed it after that first one.
That's alright, good job.
I ripped them. I was riding too hard.
Get up here nice and close. Come on. Come on. 22. We're going a little fast still. Okay, number one, you're coming up this really fast. We got to get our knees back and slow down just a little bit. You were trying really hard to keep your feet on the pegs, and I love it. I can see that. But you're just going a touch too fast, and you need to use a little bit of rear brake as you, or front brake, I'm sorry. Front brake as you come over this single to keep your front end down in the rut. Look at that. I've been making 3-3-3 do push-ups all week for sitting on the back of his seat, and he finally did it. That's the first time I've seen him sit in the middle of his seat all week.
Can I go get a water? What? Oh, okay.
I told you not to come through without your partner.
Partner's right there.
I don't hate that.
That's another point. The kid on the little 50 just did the whole rut standing up. You guys have no excuses. Okay? Honestly, you guys are doing pretty good. Actually, I know it's really difficult. This rut's really slippery, especially towards the exit. The big thing you want to think about when the track is like this is using those edges to your advantage, right? Even if it's just a little edge, you guys can kind of aim for it and use the edge to turn. I know the track was super slippery this morning, but staying right at the bottom of this wall all the way around is what's going to really help you guys to stay steady. See how she stayed right at the base of the rut the whole time? She had traction the whole time. Where like 22, you end up kind of below the rut, so then your front end wants to slide and the bars want to turn. That's why you're kind of doing this through the rut. We don't want to do that. We want that front end to stay at the bottom. And that's where using that front brake really helps.
Not yet.
Sit.
Well, I did ask him that.
Look.
He's just talking first.
Always stuck his leg out.
I'm not going to lie, he probably hit that faster than half of you guys. He's crushing it. But he keeps sticking his leg out. Now I got to make him do push-ups.
He was sending whips on the big tabletop. What? Yeah. I was right behind him and he goes
He
like...
just did it again.
Yeah, he goes like this, but then he lands sideways and just swerves it out. It's awesome.
grab me the dog? Yeah, can you grab me the...
11.
What? 88? Okay. Perfect.
Your leg on the bike.
Wishy-washy. How you feeling? I feel like I made a lot of progress this week.
See?
That's how you should feel. You're just still riding the same.
3 times did I get a star.
3 times what?
In a row, I keep it on. I get a star. Well, I already did 3 times. I don't want to hear it. I didn't get a star.
If you keep it on the entire time.
But 3 times in a row.
No. The
No, the
entire time.
entire time.
1 star.
1 star if you do it the whole time. Just 1.
Yeah, because I have 59, and I want to make it like an even number.
Yeah.
Unless you give me like 6.
No, I'll give you 1. Okay?
Yeah. Get some zip ties. Zip tie my foot to the belt. I need some duct tape. It's so muddy on stick. Is that live? Yeah. Have it?
No.
Why?
Because.
I'm a photographer back home.
That's alright.
Let me get it.
I'm a photographer here.
He's allegedly a bunch of things. Anybody in the live chat, does anyone know who this guy is?
Plumber, a firefighter, a doctor.
Apparently he's everything. I don't believe him on any of it. He's been riding okay.
That's why we're in purple. We're the OK group. I'm supposed to be in red. No, you are not. The tide said I need to go to red.
Yeah, you should go to blue.
I told him that it was hard.
Are you like colorblind and mix up your head? I want to go to orange, but there's so many orange isn't bad. There's a lot of like little kids.
Yeah.
That's because I went into the orange moto, and there's so many like little kids, and it's like they're trying to go fast, so they're all over the track, so it's hard to go around them. Like here, people like actually sticking on one arm. They're not trying to go crazy. Except for number 22, he likes to cut in front of me.
Well, he's just, I think he's trying to hold on. Too far back.
He races C-class red, so.
Have you rode this track yet?
He can't ride, he's too old.
That's true. I don't even know how to ride a bike.
He's never
I can't even start
never
a
made a
bike.
pro.
Can't start that.
Huh?
So you definitely can't start that.
He can't even start that.
Yeah.
That's why he's got the electric start.
Yeah.
You electric start that barely even starts.
Come to bike.
It's not that fast. Oh wait, you mean for the Moto Academy?
Yeah.
Ah. I'm not that red.
It's not hard to get money. Why, did you win it?
I remember I didn't want to near him before he went down, or a day or two after he came back. After he came back, you got to make sure that all your chores were done.
Back. Can I have it? I'll hold on to it. I'll just hold it, guys.
I'll hold it. I'll hold it for you.
We get one more round.
Yeah. If I stop them now, we can give each one of them like 2 minutes, or we could let them all go at once. When they're side by side, there's enough room to go.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
You want to go stop?
Yeah, that's fine.
But have it be like a thing on the handlebar thing, like click right
Yeah, they don't want to listen to you while you're going on the jump.
20, 22,
Shit.
11. Every time we came through these bumps, we landed the jump and our shift forward instead of staying back. You were the worst, but we have to make sure we're moving this way. As soon as even when you guys land the jump, this is the heat mode. Okay, as soon as we do the bike shift, and our bike is doing this, not upsetting the We're about to go. I guess.
I'm gonna
Bring out the parking trucks. So where's it going?
Where's that going?
Get in the water.
Wait, where are we going together? Oh, tough.
Yeah, you think I should flip one more gear? Oh my gosh, limited. You think I should flip one more gear? I don't know. Yeah. This? Not so much.
Yeah, top ends are expensive. Stay off. My top end is weighing in. It's like $300.
I got like
A little arm pump? Side by side. Yeah. Crashed over here. Oh, we did? We didn't end up getting back together. Hey, for all of you guys who are still sitting in this area, if we're struggling in this part of the rut, it's because we're either sitting here or we're still going a little too fast. Okay, we've got to be patient here to get down into this backside. How many of us have crashed in this rut so far today? Raise your hand if you've crashed. More than that. Slow it down here and make the end more patient and steady. Okay? When I'm here, I'm looking down there. When I'm there, I'm looking at the end. You should honestly never be looking at that big deep part. Because if you're staring at that, you're going to go right into it, you're going to do this, and it's going to make it hard. That's where everyone keeps falling, because they're staring right at it. Okay? I want no rear brake this next lap. Everyone back it down just a little bit, okay? No rear brake. We're all going to go to... Matt, can I have my thing back? Sorry. It was my goal, and you know what? Thank you. There you go, sir.
I appreciate you saying that, because my goal today was to drink more water. And you know what I didn't bring out here? Water. Yeah, thank you. Yep. Oh, you got me? You're about to leave. So, it's all right. I'll survive. I got a megaphone now. I don't even have to yell. Okay, hey, everyone listening. Hey, little 50 kids, I know you're listening back there, right? We're going no rear brake this time. We're all going to go together at the same time. Please give each other a little bit of space between the groups, okay? No rear brake. If you need to do... Wait, where's my kid who did this standing? That was you. You did it standing, Reed. Yeah, great job. No, that was him. He did it standing. He went all the way through the inside rut standing. The whole big bike group said you did a great job. Good job, Reed.
5 gold stars.
Hold him to that. Hold him to your 5 stars. Make sure you get them later, okay? Hey, does everyone understand? We're doing the exact same thing with no rear brake, okay? I want to see good, consistent through this rut, even though you got a person sitting next to you. Oh, my guy's leaving. Oh, he must be switching bikes. Okay? His battery must be dying. That's the problem with e-bikes. Okay? Hey, Reed, that means you're going by yourself. Reed, that means you're going by yourself, okay?
He has a partner.
Oh, you got one? Okay. Perfect. You got a buddy. You and 17. Everyone find their partner. No rear brake. Hey, hold on. If this is the rule. If you stick your leg out, you're doing push-ups. If I see you use your rear brake, you're doing push-ups. Got it? Got it? You got it? Are you sure? Okay. All right, go. back. That kid right there by himself, really low with his elbows. Elbows need to come up. Yeah.
Matt, you got the radio? Well, did you get it on the GoPro?
No.
You didn't get it on the GoPro?
What's wrong? Yeah, I'm fine.
Jack, you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you sure you're okay? Yeah. He's okay too. We're all good. Glad you're okay. Yep, he's okay. We're all good. Get your thighs a little sore?
Yeah. Only the gnarly bruise.
Yeah. Bruises are good. Chick stick scars, right? Deep breath. You don't need to cry. All right. Good. Good. Yeah. Thank you to the guys who stopped. I appreciate it. Hey, you guys are going over here to Ryling. All of the purple group who was just here. Head through that group. Gate right there over there to Ryling. Hey, Jack.
go.
Oh no, that's not my group. That's
Are we back live?
yeah. What are we working on?
So, I'm running the slalom that Coach Alessandro ran yesterday. I don't know how tight his was, but I tried to make this one a little bit tighter. And then we're working a pretty cool drill where I'll stand like on the exit of one of the turns, and I'll hold up a number. And by the time they should have their head turned, I put the number down, so if they don't turn their head, they're not going to see the number and have nothing to yell out at me. But if they turn their head right, they'll see the number and be able to yell it at me. So it's really good to start getting them to turn that head and execute a tighter corner, especially when we've got no ruts, right? You've got nothing to lay into. It's just tight, and you've got to be technical with the bike making the turn. So I love it. And then I'm having them go through here, and we're making a turn in the woods around a tight tree, so they get to execute everything they worked on here over there around the tree. So pretty sweet. I enjoy it. I love this. Drills day in the drill section, so we're dialed. All right, we got everybody.
Yeah, a couple.
Stragglers.
Yeah, with Bat over there.
And having to split them in half, like they hardly get to even do it.
My megaphone? Whatever you're by the crash bus, that's not
Okay, can everybody hear me? Awesome. I'm not even yelling. I'm just like a whispering. I love it. My voice is golden. Okay.
I came all the way on the outside because I saw it. So all the way on the outside.
We didn't need that cone.
What's that?
We didn't need that cone. Nailed it.
Hey, to be fair, we actually don't need that cone today, so you're good. Okay. So. The whole joint can hear me with this thing when it's quiet.
We definitely can.
All right. So. We're running the slalom that you guys ran yesterday with Coach Alessandro again. I don't know how tight he made it, okay? We made it a little bit tighter today. Or like I wanted it a little bit tighter today, I should say. I'm not gonna say it's tighter than yesterday because I heard from my last group that he had it pretty tight. So I'll let you guys be the judge of that. But here's what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna work a couple drills in here, all right? So, as you guys can see, the slalom starts way back there, okay? We're going all the way through it, all the way down to the end. It's a very long one, okay? What we're gonna do, we're gonna divide you guys in half. Have you been in half over here all week, or have you been in 3? Just half? Perfect. We're gonna do half. All right, so what's gonna happen is the drill that I wanna work on with you guys today is getting the head turned. Okay, you guys heard that a lot with me yesterday on the corner we were working on over here, but I want to transfer it to here when we've got no ruts. Okay, it's tight, it's flat. You've got to be, maneuvering the bike, weighting the pegs. Okay, standing up. All right. So the drill we're going to be working on is I'm going to be standing off exit of this corner here. All right. I'll probably get Coach Matt to do the same thing further down. Okay. What we'll do, I'm gonna hold up a number, okay? You guys gotta turn your head to see that number because that number's going down when I think you should have had the head turned, okay? So if you don't turn your head, you're not gonna see the number and you're not gonna be able to yell it out to me, okay? And I'm gonna yell at you through the bullhorn, all right? If you turn your head quick enough, you're gonna see the number and you can yell it out to me, okay? It'll be 1 through 5, okay? It's gonna change. Something that I want to make super clear. Don't turn your head too early, okay? All the kids were trying to look at me going down the straightaway and about hitting the fence. So, execute it like you would a turn on the track. Get up in there, turn your head, and execute the exit of the corner, all right? The next thing, this is important, all right? I'm gonna have you guys come right over where 999 is. You're gonna ride right over that. Right over the next little bump. You're gonna go up into the woods, and there's a turn right around the tree. Okay? You're gonna make that turn and come right back in and funnel back into the slalom. You guys should be able to spread out enough that you can see one constant flow for 3 rounds, okay? And then we're gonna let the other group go. When you guys get up in there, I want you to practice exactly what you're doing on the slalom around the tight tree turn. Okay? You guys are gonna start to learn about the width of your bike, and you're gonna start to learn about where the edge of your handlebars are. Don't go in there way too fast with your handlebars and crash, but you're gonna start to learn, okay, I really wasn't that close to the tree. I can get a little bit closer, I can lean a little bit. It's all about knowing where you're at on the track, knowing where your bike is, everything, okay? Does that make sense? All right. Hey, can we get that bike moved, please? Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna split you guys in half here. What's that? Does everybody know what group they were in? Wait, you remember what group you were in, but you couldn't remember where you were on the track yesterday. The heck?
Small details.
Everybody know what group they're in? Alright, you can take it through. You're number 1? Alright, number 1, pull over there. Don't go yet, but pull over to the start. Number 2, I need you guys to move into here so you're not in the way. Hey, group 1, take along the fence facing this way. Over there facing this way.
Yeah. I was watching on the book. Yeah. What the heck?
It's like herding cattle out here. Hey. Guys, they're all group 1. What the heck? Are all group 1, and we've got like 4 people in group 2. Alright, all you big bikes are in group 2, okay? We're going to just make you the big bike group 2. Perfect. In group 1, just those 4. Just those 4. Hey guys, pull up here. We're going one at a time. When you guys see the rider in front of you, make that right hand turn around the second cone, not this cone, that cone.
So they're just gonna go inside, outside of them? Outside of them? Yeah, just keep going.
That's the goal.
Yeah. My two buddies are both gonna be on? So what though? And then Alias? Oh, what happened to that? Well, keep going. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. So is this part of the stuff that you had to tell me? Look at this. How do I flip this thing? Look at this little guy. Has anybody else quit? Well, that sucks.
afraid to call people out if they're not doing the drill.
That's right.
Everybody was like, you gotta be a little bit meaner.
That's right. They gotta learn somehow.
Good. Hey, a little early, a little too early. Head over and line up along the fence. Don't start yet. Hey, Chris Stewart, you guys all clear about the loop in the woods? You guys are all too close. Spread out, spread out. Too close. A little early on the throttle. Get that head up earlier. Hey, you're too close. Good. Way too early, Bowles, way too early. Perfect, good. Turn that head earlier. Good on the head turn. Hey, a little early, a little too early.
Guys, for this drill, this isn't gonna mean 0 or stop for this drill, okay? This right here was just, like, I can't hold up a number if you guys get too close, so I just put my, no, I'm sorry, what it is I put the number up, but then I gotta put the number down, is what you saw. So I had already put my number away when you saw that. I'm sorry. I'm used to where I coach at home, that is stop, not this. So you guys, I apologize. That was where you got confused. I'm sorry. Yeah, no kidding.
No, you're fine.
So, it's okay. We're all learning. It's all good. No stress. Zero stars. Your visor's already covered in them.
49. Well, I told him I'd give him 1 if you did that good, so you could have an even number. Every time I looked at it, it was on the ground.
Yeah. Hey, did you want to add anything first before I go?
Yeah.
Okay. So, we have some questions really quick.
My helmet visor just broke, and broke.
Okay.
So, do I just run without the visor?
Yeah. I'm just kidding. Do whatever you gotta do. I mean, if you want to pull it off, but I would just run it without the visor. Don't lose any riding time over it. Yeah. Okay. Hey, raise your hand if you are struggling making it through these cones. I should see some more hands. Yep. It's a tough drill. Okay. I think I should see both of you on the 85s. I should see your hands. Okay. I should see probably everybody's hands. All right. Don't be nervous to raise them. Okay. You guys are struggling, and that's okay. That's what I'm here for, is to help. So, what's happening is you guys are closing your corners off right from the beginning. Okay. If you go right from that first cone and you aim straight to the second cone, you've already made this entire slalom harder on yourself. you've got to turn tight around the first one and get it opened up around the second one, and they're all going to be opened up, and you're going to make a nice smooth arc around them all, okay? As soon as you close one off, they all become closed off, and it's very, very hard to resume back into the flow. They're all watching the riders ride by. Like squirrel?
Yeah.
Did we hear that? Or did we just see them just jump and jump? Because I got like 2 eyes on me. Yeah, it's okay. Hey, roll up here. Roll up all the way to... I can't be any louder than this. So, we're going to resume. We're going to go right back to group 1. What I want to see, right from the get-go, I want to see you guys keeping your corners opened up. Does everybody know what I mean by corners opened up?
He said, get out there, big dog. Show us how it's done. Really good at leading like 100 feet, bro. You do it with like you're right here. Yeah. Out here, and then still do what you're doing.
That makes sense. You guys all see how wide my entrances were? And you guys all see how wide my entrances were, and I made it around every single cone, no problem, right? As soon as, if I were to close one off, I would have been struggling so bad to make it back around the other cone. That's a pretty tight flow, okay? You have to be riding through it, and you can't let yourself get behind or it's gonna be hard, all right? So, one other thing that I want you guys to try and work on, and I hope you are paying attention to that, I'm sorry, is throttle. Some of you guys were getting on your throttle too early. So then you were just accelerating into your corner, and it's too tight to do that. You gotta get the bike turned and then accelerate out. Get the bike turned and accelerate out, okay? Does that make sense, guys? So let's really try to work on getting these opened up, throttle, okay? To be honest with you, if you don't get the number, I'm okay with that. If I give you a thumbs up, that means you turned your head. Okay, I get you're not always gonna see the number, but just try to get that head turned early enough because it's the world of a difference, okay? I promise you, all right? Group 1, line back up along the fence, okay? That thing, the bars felt so low for me being so tall.
I bet.
Turn that head earlier. Turn that head earlier. A little earlier. Good. Turn that head, turn that head. Remember, open up the corners, okay? Much better, group one.
Sounds good. Hey, really quick guys, before you guys go to your water break, that was a lot better. We gotta start turning that head more, okay? Eyes up, turning that head, all right? It's gonna help you a ton, I promise you, okay? One other thing I wanna leave you guys with before you leave, okay? I used a rider in my last group as an example, but if you guys take 1 foot off either side, okay? Whatever foot's on the peg, you're gonna fall that way. No matter how far out you get the other leg to try to counterbalance it, you're gonna fall that way because there's so much pressure on the pegs. So when you're standing up, you can really start to weight your outside peg, you know, or even put a little bit of pressure on that inside peg if you need to turn it a little bit more. But if you put pressure on that inside peg and you take a little bit off that outside, you're gonna start to lose a lot of your traction if you get on that gas too hard, okay? So you really want to try to be even, maybe just a little bit of pressure to the outside and get that bike turned, okay? It's going to help you guys a lot when you go out onto a track, especially when the track gets rough. I think we talked about it yesterday, you know, and you got to get standing up quick, roll back up onto the ball of your feet, and you're standing up right away on the exit of your corner, okay? You guys all feel a little bit better keeping them opened up?
Just one thing, you guys did really good at opening up the corner, but what I saw some of you do, you would open up the corners to come into the next one and then just go straight to the cone, right? We all know turns are a radius. The tighter the radius, the slower we have to go. The wider and smoother the radius, the faster and easier the bike's gonna travel around it. So you guys were doing much better. You can tell you're understanding the concept, you're getting your eyes up, you're opening up the corner, but instead of following the arc and even coming out a little bit wider to go around the next one, you guys would open it up and then go straight to the cone and then close yourself off. Does that all make sense? Right? So when you're on the track especially, try to do that. You might have to go and over exaggerate opening it up a little bit, or just ride the edge of the track, which is what we typically do. But sometimes you have to go a little bit further outside to then go around the corner smoother. Does that make sense, guys? But that was much better. We both said you guys all did much better. You guys were getting your eyes up. You understand the concept. It's just now flowing through it completely, right? Good job, guys.
Hey, and I apologize on the names, B16. I don't remember your name, but I'm going to pick on you for 1 second.
Again.
So, it was, when you weren't turning your head, you were looking right at the next cone. So you'd ride right to that cone, okay? Turn your head out a little bit wider and you'll be able to keep them opened up. Remember, always look where you want to go. If you want to open it up, look there, okay?
I was purposely standing inside to make you guys come to me instead of going straight to the cone. I don't know if you guys noticed that. The cone was all the way over here, and I was standing here because I wanted you guys to follow that arc around instead of just going straight. So just try to keep that in mind when you guys are riding, okay? You guys are doing great.
Hey, you guys are going to water, and then it'll be lunch after water, and then do they know what time they're back at? Perfect. 12:55 at the 10. Yeah, you were like coming into your corners, and you were really setting up and like getting your weight out and like almost to stop and then accelerate. When you watch me do it right, it should just be like one motion. Yep. Does that make sense?
Yeah. We're gonna have to balance it like.
Yeah, like I don't know if you noticed it, but I'm sure you thought, but you're like way hanging off and trying to balance it because you're going like 1 mile an hour.
A little bit more speed around it.
Yep.
No start.
What? I got one.
Not yet. We're hoping to drop the campground like right next door and just come back down all the time.
Yeah, I'm always there. It's
Awesome. Well,
Hey,
check
you
it out.
guys got to get her in. Wednesday night we do little bike classes.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it. Talk to you.
Oh yeah, gonna have a heyday with Orange Group. No. All right, I'm glad I got the bullhorn because you guys are the group that never lines up close to each other. I don't know if you all stink or what, but I'm glad I got the bullhorn today. So, we are running the slalom, same thing that you guys did with Coach Alessandro yesterday, okay? A couple of things I need to cover first, all right? The slalom is the same, but we're not doing the start break drill coming back. Okay, so don't stop down there. When you guys get through the slalom, I want you to turn around. You're going to come back. The only difference that we're going to do today, okay, right where those two bikes are, you guys are going to hop over the little pipe. You're going to hop over the next little hump, and you're going to go right into the woods, make a left-hand turn around a tree, and come out of the woods back to the start of the slalom. Okay, you'll get why here in just a sec. Actually, right now, I'll tell you. You're going to do the turn. It's right around a tree. It's pretty tight, but it's really, really good for you guys to start to learn where the edges of your bars are and how wide you have to maneuver around in trees, okay? It's perfect for the start of a race or anything, just knowing where your bike is at, okay? I think 95% of us here are old enough to drive a car, okay? Knowing where the front of your car is at, knowing where the rear is at, knowing how wide your car is, right? You have to know to be able to park it. It's the same thing for a dirt bike, okay? You go into a first corner wide open and you just have no clue how wide your bars are. That's how you start locking bars and you just have no clue, right? You gotta start to learn that stuff, okay? So that's what a corner like that's gonna do. So I want us to go through there, make that turn, and you'll go right back to the start of the slalom. All right, now, I don't remember, or I shouldn't say I don't remember. I don't know at all how tight this was yesterday. Was it pretty tight to you guys? Okay, I would say it's probably equally as tight today. I wanted a tight one, so I said it was tighter, and then the first group said, oh, there's no way it was tight yesterday. So it's probably gonna be similar, maybe a little bit more open, but it should be similar, okay? The drill we're gonna work on today, okay, is all about getting our head turned. Do you guys remember that in the corner we worked on yesterday when I talked about turning the head, looking where you want to go? That is what we're starting with here today, okay? So there's a fun little drill that we can do, okay? When you guys come around the cones, I'm going to be standing like right about here, okay? When you guys go around that cone right in front of me, I'm going to be holding up a number, okay? And then I'm putting the number away when I think you guys should have seen it by. So when you roll by me, You're either going to have a number to say that's the correct number to me, or you're not going to know what number I held up if you didn't turn your head with your eyes up. Okay? So it's all about getting the head turned, eyes up, right? You're going to see my hand, okay? And if you don't look quick enough, you're going to see this. And this does not mean stop right now. It just means I didn't have to, you look too late, okay? Like stars in everybody's eyes. Nobody pays attention when they start riding. Okay, I'll go clear on that. Okay, you guys all remember what group you were in over here yesterday, 1 and 2? Alright, so in just a second, not yet, I'm going to have group 1 lined up along the fence over there facing this way so that you can get into the slalom. When the first rider takes off, when they get to the second cone, the next rider needs to take off. Okay? Keep it down or the drill doesn't work because I can't put my hands up and down quick enough. Okay? Make sense? Alright, group 1 along the fence, okay?
Good. That was good. 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 That was good. Gotta turn that head. Good. Good. Are we ready? Go line up along the fence for me. Hey. Go line up along the fence,
How long do you think the bottle lasts, chat?
Hey, you're looking way too early. Way too early. Good. Good. Good, good. Hey, you gotta turn that head, gotta turn that head. A little early, a little early. Spread out a little bit. Turn that head. No, it was one. A little early. Hey, you guys all see when they look early. Look where you want to go. But don't look too Good. Better, better. A little bit earlier, but pretty good. You're way too early. Good. 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 Bro, too early. Way too early. Ball to your feet. Ball to your feet. There you go.
Still alive.
Still alive. Horrible time. Horrible time.
Nobody's looking at. I see them all.
I'm just gonna let him go for a second.
Guys, I'm going to rate that collectively as a group as maybe a 7 out of 10. Pretty dang good on the head turn, okay? But I want you guys to remember something, all right? I know this is a drill, okay, and you're trying to get the number, but it's not just about getting the number. It's about turning the head at the right time. Okay, you guys, we're trying to just cheat and look at the number, clear down the whole straightaway, right? The whole point is turning that head once you get up into the turn. To execute the turn and make the turn as high as you can, okay? Something you guys, I really want you to work on this next time out is opening up the corner. Do you guys remember from earlier this week talking about opening up the corner? Raise your hand if you don't. You all do? So we all know what it means, right? Get wider on our entrance. Okay? If you close off the entrance of your very first turn, you're going to struggle through the entire rest of the slalom. And it works the same way on the track. If you close off one of your corners, everything starts to become closed off. Nothing flows. Okay? So, from the very beginning, open it up wide and keep them all opened up. Okay? You want to be turning, you don't want to be aimed right for the cone. You want to turn around the cone. Your tightest point to the cone should be on exit, not on entrance. We all clear on that? Kinda?
I think I might switch sides with you guys and make you look that way at me on when we stop next, okay? So that you guys can all see me in the woods and not that. Hey, in all seriousness, would anybody like it demonstrated on opening up the corners, or are we all clear on that? Because I had a guy in my last group that he said he really just wanted to see it visually. If any of you guys want to see it visually, let me know. Yes? Does anybody have a bike I could borrow? Can I borrow your bike? You guys see how my tightest point to the cone was pretty much on my exit. Wide on entry, tight on exit. Start to really open up and just flow around the whole track, okay? All right, this is the guy twice. We all pretty clear? Hey, give me like 2 minutes to just straighten up all the cones that you guys blew around down there, and we'll get right back rolling just so we have a clear slalom all the way down through, okay?
We got a special appearance, chat. How we doing?
How are you?
Pretty good.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
I heard you did an 8-hour live stream the other day.
Yeah, most
Trying to
days,
break records.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Everything going well?
Yeah.
Are we live right now?
Yes, we are.
So what are we working? Long slalom? Yeah. And then what?
Then going into the trees to practice that turn.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we like practicing our ball. Are we going standing, sitting?
The man himself showed up today. course.
Outside peg as well, even though you're keeping both feet on the pegs. Outside push should be the only thing putting pressure into that bike. It's going to really help you push with the outside knee, just help that thing lean like you're a slalom skier with that thing underneath you.
You got 50 push-ups, your helmet's unbuckled.
Oh no.
We're on day 3, bro.
Oh no. At least he's good at push-ups.
Oh, I got it.
Always buckle your helmet, even if you're on a 110, even if you're going 2 miles an hour. You never know. You never know. It's in those situations where you get hurt.
They're using their hips. They're standing and balancing.
There we go. Where are you at?
27.
Sick.
Taking
Oh,
even
yeah, I
40.
got this.
Isn't it fun? Like you want to keep doing it?
Drop your butt just a hair.
Yeah, this is fun.
Good job. Was that first gear for everybody in the back and forth?
First gear for everyone here.
It's windy, dude.
Yeah, I do
I'm
first
balancing for like ever.
Work that thing underneath you. Use the clutch, use the front brake. Weight the outside foot only. This is a really good opportunity to just practice that. It's kind of slalom skiing technique, right? It's oh, cheering somebody out. Sorry, I won't hijack. Go ahead.
You're okay. All right, guys. So I'm gonna let group 2 go in just a sec, but I wanted to add on to that, to what AJ was just saying about weighting the outside peg. Okay. 2 groups ago, I had a rider come up here and demonstrate, which we can do again if you guys would like. But it was all I had her do was take 1 foot off and leave 1 foot on, right? And it shows she's gonna fall whichever way the foot was on the peg. Okay. No matter how hard you try to counterbalance with the other leg, you're not gonna get enough weight out there to counterbalance it. You're gonna fall the way the weight's on the peg. So putting a little bit of pressure into that outside peg changes everything. All right. We all clear on that? I know we touched on that a little bit yesterday in my corner, but this specifically, you have no ruts, you're on flat ground. So you gotta get as much traction as you can, all right? Okay, group 2. We good? Group 2 along the fence, let's get going, okay?
Yeah, it is. I don't know whose it is or what it is, but it's sick.
It's all Red Bull edition too.
Turn that head. Hey, you gotta turn your head, bro. Eyes up. Bring that outside leg. Good, good. Good, good. Hey, eyes up.
Do you want me to follow after?
Okay, so where's 422? Hey, now it's on. Came through there, broke that, and then the next lap you came through and you took your inside spoke completely off. Waiting that outside peg was beautiful, okay? You guys just all do that. That exaggerate it that much. And start learning, okay? Take that inside foot off.
Hey, would you mind running through it once? There was something that you were doing that I wanted to talk to you about as you did it. Yeah, as you were coming in, you like kind of slide the rear tire. I like that.
Can you guys hear me?
green.
Okay, good. Just like, I don't know, Mom. Like, what you doing? That's really my favorite. Okay. Seven, can you come a little bit closer? Hey man.
Hey. What's
We're working side-by-side drills. We're teaching everyone to ride next to each other. We're doing good. Look at that. They're pumped. They were racing hard.
They were. That was sick.
Was it going faster?
You look like you were doing good.
I was trying to keep up with him.
Hey, you guys are, hey. Oh, I've seen you go all week.
Yeah.
You just need him to ride by you to do that? Yeah. Hey, your feet were a lot better, but we got to stand up more. You're sitting down through all the bumps, okay? You got to stand up through all the bumps, humps, and jumps, right?
I was standing. And I was trying to trying to go like.
I know you were. You were both doing really good.
And I was like, oh.
You were twisting the
I
throttle.
was like actually like when I was in a bump and jump. I was.
Okay.
Yeah, can you get it?
Hello.
Actually, never mind.
Whoever's on the phone over there.
Okay.
All right. How many of us came through here every lap with their partner? Raise your hand. Shut up, Justin. These two little kids, that was the best they've ridden all week. They rode tremendous. I don't know if they shut their brains. Hey, stop talking. I need you to listen. They did great until they were talking while I was talking. Okay? How many of us felt like we rode bad because we were more worried about the person we were riding with rather than worried about ourselves? How many times did you throw your hand up because your sister cut you off?
So many times because she took the inside both times I was trying to go on the inside.
Yeah, but to be fair, you were on the inside here, and then you'd go outside here.
Is that not weird? I thought we were supposed
No, we were supposed to go like, so when you're on the left, you stay on the left, and when you're on the right, you stay on the right. That's why you go outside, outside, inside.
my bad.
Inside, inside, outside. I know math is hard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
It is, right? Okay. Hey, but that's really good, and that's a really good thing to work on, guys, because we need to be able to focus on ourselves when other people are around us, right? Okay? How many of us feel like we know that somebody is next to us or right behind us without having to look at them? A couple of us? That's a great habit to have, okay? If you didn't raise your hand right there, you need to start being more aware of your surroundings, using your ears to hear the people around you. Okay, it's really important to know what's around you when you're on your dirt bike, but still focus on yourself. Okay, when I ride Supercross, I can move over 6 inches, and that can be the difference between me and somebody hitting a jump next to each other and both of us ending up in the tough blocks or on the concrete. Who here watches Supercross? Yeah, a lot of you guys, right? You know how bad it is when we jump from one side of the track to the other? Sketchy. But if someone's right next to me and I don't know that they're there because I don't see them, I can take us both out. So that's what I'm trying to teach you guys by getting you guys to do this. I know it's a little hard because, you know, we're riding such a big section and trying to keep you guys next to each other can be a nightmare. But we're trying to use our brains, okay? Where's he at? Number 7. Where are our feet supposed to be? On the pegs, right? On the pegs. Stop sticking them things out. Hey, are we skiing? We're not skiing, are we? No, we're not. So those things need to be on the pegs all the time. There you go. That's where they need to be. The whole time. Inside and outside. Where's my Yamaha 85? Right here. Mr. No Numbers. Are you a duck? No? You're not a duck? So why do you got duck feet when you ride? Okay? Turn them things in. Get on the balls of your feet. You are tall for your motorcycle. If you have bad footwork, it's exaggerated when you ride, okay? I talked about this with number 712 yesterday. He's a big guy for his bike. Get on the ball of your feet, drop your heels, get your knees back. It's gonna make you feel like you fit your bike better. When your knees are forward, you have no control. When your toes are turned out, you have no flexion. Look at this. What's going on right now? Nothing good, okay? Here. This is the movement we're looking for, okay? Does everyone understand? All right. We're going to do the same thing again. Everybody had a partner, right? The one guy came and rode with you, okay? We're going to do the exact same thing, but hey, guess what we're doing this time? No rear brake. Oh, no rear brake, okay? Hold on.
She had a flat tire. She just showed up, so she doesn't have a park.
Oh, so you don't know what we're doing. Okay, well, you're going to stay here and you're going to talk to me. Okay, when everybody leaves, just stay here. Otherwise, it's like a 20-minute explanation. All right, I got you. We're going to work together on this, okay? Yes, every single time, we should switch sides, okay? You and your partner, all right? Everybody got that? We're switching sides every single lap. So if you're on the inside, one lap, that means you're on the outside the next lap, okay? Hey, you two, if you start on the left here, you finish on the left over here. Which side's the left? Raise your left hand. There you go. All right. Now sorry, bro. Sorry, live stream. Hey, everybody, especially the little kids, raise your right hand. Okay? When you start on that side, you finish on that side. All right? Raise your left hand. Left hand. No, that's your right hand. There it is. Okay? When you start on that side, that's the side you finish on. Okay? We're using our brains. What are we not using this time? No rear brake. Okay? We're working on smoothing out our corners. 911, 920, and 7. Hey, 7. If I see you guys sticking both your feet out like you're skiing, you're all doing push-ups together. Okay? I've made a 50-year-old man do push-ups today. Don't think I won't make little kids. I don't feel bad for you. Okay? Everybody got it? We're doing the same thing again with no rear brake. Everybody remember their partner. Does their partner remember who their partner is? I hope so. Alright, give each other some space and let's go. Go ahead.
Number of people, so just by yourself. Okay. Where do you want me? Here? Okay. Yeah, we're chilling. Feet on the tank. Just as they're riding by, yell at them. I mean, footwork. Think about it. The bigger kid on the Yamaha 85, really bad. Especially the little kids. Like, try to beat it into their head. Yeah. Get their foot. Like this. That's what's so good about this. Is we're trying to get them to do these things while having other people around. No, I like it. Nowhere near. What's up with these kids putting their goggles on their chin strap?
I don't know. I think it's because like we're riding so much and like they're getting hot.
Keep the seat on. Keep your seat on.
Is it what?
I don't know. It limits the gas to the tank.
He's got another one. Right to the bird.
Like, I clearly
This is the best subscription I got. 8 years old. No number, no. That's what I was just trying to do. He might be out on the track too, but I was just trying to do that.
I think I might die of heat stroke or dehydration.
So what are we doing?
Mic me up, check me out, check me out.
Yeah.
Oh, the glasses look on me. I'm not a big sunglass guy, but how do I look with them?
You look great. Let me see that mic real quick.
Check me out, check me out.
You know which one Oliver is in this picture?
612. What's up with him? Oh, I know why.
Yo, did we fix the live stream issue of before with the comment? What was up with that?
Absolute loser.
Just, was it a real person?
Cam said to just let it go next time, and I was like, really?
Just don't address it?
Yeah. But I was like,
Huh?
well, because he didn't want me to stop it and then start it again, basically. And I was just like, sometimes you have to, you know?
Yeah, that's a bit. I mean, did he know what they were saying? Like, that's kind of...
I don't know. I think so, yeah. I told him.
All right, so we got blue group here. Look at this section. Look at this section right here. We got some bumps. These are no fun, right? We got to be able to get through these better. With less, you know, inconsistent throttle. Whoa, we are really spread out.
Yeah, you want them to go out one more time?
What time is it?
You got 5 minutes. So 45.
No. Can you guys hear me? Okay. So, we got 5 minutes left. What I want to do is send you guys again, but all as one group. We just have to watch out for one another. I don't want to short you guys' riding time. I tried to keep longer session out on the track, and I feel like works. I feel like that's a good way to go about it. Right now, you guys are doing a good job getting on the throttle, but then you guys start to like lean off of it a little bit. If anything, we need to, as we get through some bumps, give it more throttle. We're ready for more now, okay? So, and as we turn that bike, guys, don't sit down. Don't get stuck in between standing and being seated. Don't get to a squat position. Keep your butt and your hips up, hips out, and accelerate more as we get through the corner. Yeah.
What do you do when there's like a really deep braking bump?
What do we do in a really deep braking bump? Are you hitting brakes in this corner?
No.
Okay, good. In something like this, the more throttle you could have, but keep it consistent, is better so your front tire is a little bit lighter. So just try not to chop it. Try not to chop the throttle. Nice and smooth. Does that sound good, guys? Everyone good to go? We'll go 5 more minutes together, space out. Accelerate through that. Accelerate through it.
When we're hitting these jumps, I swear Jamie had me doing on the throttle until you get up to the lip of it.
Yeah. Yes, but this one, I know you guys aren't going to clear it.
No.
And I just want us to stay on it through it because we're not catching air because we're treating it like it's really not really a jump. We're not catching air. We just got to drive through it.
Okay.
Just got to drive through it.
Okay.
He's not wrong though. Usually if I clear a jump, I can lean off the throttle.
On it and then right
I can lean off of it. Yes.
Okay.
But and this, I just need to stay on the throttle through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Full gas then. No. Like he said, so here he just said we're not actually clearing these. No, I didn't. I didn't say that time.
You guys can do it. Just
So my thing, maybe it's from my little accident yesterday. It's in my head still, but I'm having a hard time like trusting the bike as I throttle through as it fishtails. Like I don't know. It's in my head that I'm gonna fucking go.
and if you let off, it's gonna.
Yeah.
So just less throttle and just consistent with it.
Okay.
And then it will be less of a consequence. If you go a lot of throttle and let off, it's gonna be no fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, bro.
Of course.
So when I'm going over bumps like that, it's hard to like just keep the throttle in one spot and keep it like consistent.
Yeah.
Should I just keep my arms looser so they like?
How would you relax your upper body and go in third gear?
Okay.
Relax. It's easier in a higher gear. It's not as reactive.
Yeah.
It's not going to be as
Yeah, but this bike, as soon as it gets in the low RPMs, it just dies.
Yeah.
It doesn't even like fog or anything. It just dies. So I can't really keep it slow.
Where's Ryder? One second. I'm about to send them over to Cade.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Okay.
Yes.
So, whatever reason, I'm not touching my rear brake. Okay. Go so slow.
Are you hitting your front brake?
Yeah, I use my front brake in the corner.
Well, I wouldn't stress it. That's a good problem to have. It's easier.
Oh, it is? Okay.
It's easier to teach you how to use the rear than it is the front.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Well, we'll get it. I gotcha. Hey guys, y'all hear me? Okay, good job. Everybody here, 5 stars from the trailer when you guys can grab them. Right now, I'm gonna make sure Cade's group's organized, and then you guys are gonna move together. Look at that. Together, you guys are going to ride over to Coach Cade. You guys got me? Okay. This Coach Cade. Go!
I just got 21 more. Did you do that backfire?
Yeah.
What? The paper and standing. I did the paper thing with one hand. I failed to stand. You know, I just made 20 stars from the last thing. I'm happy with myself. Take another 20 here. Is that possible? You giving any out? Not too long. Look at him.
No, in like 2016 when I was like 11 or 12, I might have. Oh, this is gonna. Hang on. Hey, does everybody have gas?
No idea.
Uh-oh, Coach Matt, are we late?
Oh my God, that's really bad.
No, he's done enough push-ups in his day. He's probably done thousands. My radio's gone.
Yo, I'm full.
Yeah, no radio. Push up.
Oh, it's right here.
Helmet.
What'd you guys do with olive oil?
Backflips.
We call them olive oil. You guys don't know that yet?
They call French.
Oh, French boy. Oui. What do you guys do with him?
Stood. Bike with our knees.
Smooth throttle, no clutch, no brake.
So, I saw this drill on Instagram Reels, and we're gonna ride with our eyes closed.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
No hands, eyes closed.
Yes.
God.
You guys ever seen Talladega Nights?
Actually, fun fact.
You just gotta trust it.
At MTF, the first time I was hitting whoops, amateur supercross whoops, I was 15 on a 125, and Colleen literally told me to hit them with my eyes closed to commit the throttle. Yeah, I was scared, terrified, and I didn't go fast.
Did you hit it with your eyes closed though?
Yeah, I made it about 4 whoops, and I was like,
Did you die?
no, I just was going slow enough. It's kind of a weird thing because it's just a fear thing. It's just mental. It's kind of, I don't want to say it's silly because I got over my fear like this, but I'm not gonna make you guys do that.
Did you say you're fast though now?
Huh? Faster than them?
You're fast in them now?
I still don't understand.
Are you fast in the whoops?
Oh, I hope so. I couldn't understand. I don't know if it was fast in
You
them.
playing music right now?
No.
You listen to the song I played yesterday?
No, I'm not. These aren't even on yet. Wait till I start clipping you guys. How was Cade? What'd you guys do with him?
Who's where? Who?
Who's Cade?
He's the one we started
Who's
with.
Cade? You guys remember my name?
Well, you're
You
always
know
on,
what's
the
funny?
TikTok.
Is like, we get to these places.
Does anybody not remember my name yet? It's okay. I probably don't remember yours either. T.Y. Ty, Short King. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Guys, this section's pretty rough. I like it. What we're not going to do is go to the outside and make it easy. I don't like easy. You guys might hate me for this section, and then you guys can like me later today. That's fine. For now, you can hate me. It doesn't bother me. We're going to go through the inside next to those yellow tires on that first left-hander, and we're going to stay on the inside for this right-hander. I need to see some discipline with our standing, and I need to see consistent throttle through those bumps. I will gladly demonstrate. I'm going to send each group first.
You're going to demonstrate?
Oh, yeah.
Here you go.
Don't do it on his bike. It's
Why?
stalls.
No, it's
Yo,
not.
do it on mine. It's a
He's used to a
Yamaha.
KTM.
Well, that is
Or
true.
my
He's
beer.
Do it on the
Hold my
Yamaha.
I'm
beer.
sponsored by Air. I'm sponsored by Air. I like the same guy.
Here,
I don't
Ty.
know what. I'm gonna buy him a Yamaha and build it for him.
You guys are fun.
Never
I think I
going
said you
back.
guys were a good group yesterday.
Yeah.
They're not. They're terrible.
Hey, Ty.
You guys might be my
Beautiful
favorite.
Yamaha.
Nah, you guys are alright.
612
You guys
looks
are making
like,
it fun.
what is that thing?
No.
450. Ah!
Here you go, Ty.
Take it.
Ty.
guy can't
I know,
handle
wait,
the
what's your
450.
stack hovers?
That's got. Oh, no.
Guy, take it.
Guy, this is
You're a
the most
chicken.
stock bike.
You're a chicken.
I'll write it later. This
You're
one
a
I'm
chicken.
I stock levers.
Ty, look at how stock this thing is.
Come back
Actually,
to your
Ty,
15
yeah, I
going
wanna see you
right
on
to
the
125.
I gotta keep PG, but I really don't go that way.
This is brand new.
Brother, Joe.
How do you ride like that?
Here, take this thing, guy.
What do you want?
Your
Yeah.
clutch lever's above your
No, you don't. I'm a size medium, son.
Guy, here,
We're
guy.
large.
Take this thing. The levers are literally soft.
Touch your bike.
Those are ASVs.
But they're the same bend and everything.
No,
Yes,
see
they
that?
are.
No.
Bro, your levers are like under your handle.
Just like feel my levers.
Shush, I want to see you ride.
Joe, I'm sorry. I'm adjusting your bike. Matt's actually.
No, he's not.
Matt, you
No.
beat Travis Pastrana.
No, he never did.
Bud's Creek.
That's true.
1999.
Come to Bud Street.
Hey, Matt. First way is incorrect. Second two ways are going to be like 2 levels of progression.
You think I won't be able to tell you? All right, so you guys are gonna have to tell me what he is doing, if he's doing it correctly or not.
He just says it.
The first wrong thing is the color of the bike. At least your bike doesn't stall.
Oh yeah, that's true. Not yet. Give it a year.
What up? He's on his heels.
Huh?
He's on his heels.
How were his toes pointed?
Out.
Where was his knees?
All the way up on the bike. bitch.
And what was he doing with the throttle? Did we do any of those things ever? When?
When I was riding earlier.
Well, yeah, you do, but that's
In the
wrong.
whoops.
Not even in the what? Yeah. Can you see what? Alright, let's see what he does this time. Position was, right? He hit bumps, his body did not move. His legs stayed strong, and he pushed the bike into the ground and let the suspension do its work. But the only thing he did this time was the first time. This time he'll probably go.
His leg was not tight.
So, as you see the progression, right? First way was completely wrong. Second way was just being smooth. Third way is how we want you to eventually progress to and have fun on the track. Hop over the bumps, use the bike to your advantage. Don't just go through everything. You can, but obviously, what do you think looks more out of it, the second way or the first way? Third way, the only thing he did was committing Nothing changed between his throttle delivery, between the second, third, and fourth bike, other than he applied a little bit extra to jump over the bump. That is it. He didn't chop the throttle, he just used it to hop over or something.
Am I able to go get gas now?
You don't have gas in your bike?
It's almost empty. I'm not trying
Brother.
to run out. You're gonna be like
No,
me.
you're
Negative
so-
10 stars.
Yo, I was.
That thing's a gas hog. Seriously, every time
I
we
forgot
get
to
a
fill it
chance,
up
I
at
have to
lunch,
fill it.
and I'm not trying to run out.
Fellas, don't worry about jumping it yet. I just want consistent throttle. That's all I want. Sound good? Third gear. 125s, maybe fourth gear. Group 1. Let's party. Group 1. Let's go. How was my demonstration? I just heard of who's group 1.
He already fell? Blue group, right? Yeah. He should be, yeah. He was just over there. out of gas.
He said it was out of gas.
The bike's out again?
Is he up? That's what he said, at least.
Hey, Ryder, go over to that purple thing and stop him.
Yeah, I gotta roll. Okay. So I'm halfway through the video I'm shooting, so you're gonna take over if that's okay. Okay. So what is we're doing a day in the life of AJ at camp. So just stalk him. If he talks to the camera, record. If he talks about something to the camera, then go record that something. Okay. Does that make sense? Yeah. Like if he talks about a jump or something, yeah. Record. Talk to them. Yeah. Or a person, record that person. Yeah. What I want is the GPS every day. Okay. I want behind the scenes moments. Record when he's talking to people on the trailer. Record when he's talking to the thing. Record when he's setting, helping set something up to make film study happen. And then the biggest thing today is yeah. Yep. Ryan at HNDFS Crowd. Yeah. But I really want to nail that. Okay. Make sure you got enough park space for the whole thing. I'll be back Friday. So I'm going to spend the day here Friday, but he'll finish the BTS with me. So you now have a stalker named Justin.
Okay, so that's what this is going to be now?
Yep. Okay. I mean, it'll also be live. But, but just remember to mic him and record on the mic. Yep. Right? Gotcha. Cool. Justin, why were you going to say something? No. Did all the so great. I mean, so anybody else that you interview is a bonus. If you want to do more interviews. Okay. Just don't talk over them this time. Really? Oh yeah. So the issue with the live stream is if you wear two mics, it's baked into the file. I can't separate them later. We now have him recording locally to each mic, so it should solve the problem, but still, it's a good practice not to toggle. I just, Addie and Shane's story, amazing. Really good. Cool. Really good. And everybody else is really good too. So I've got all the scholarships. I have 2 women's moto. And then, what else did I do? What was the other thing I just did?
then I did the Stark ad.
Oh, so what was that?
So the kid, his Super Mini broke right before camp, rented the Stark, and turned it to Super Mini horsepower.
Oh, that's right.
It's like perfect.
Oh, yeah.
So that's done. If you wanted to talk a little bit more about that Stark thing, you could. Like, say that story in your own words might be helpful.
Okay.
But on top, if you wanted to do interviews, what I would do is talk to the Averys, 3 camps in a row. Are you listening? 3 camps in a row for the Averys, 3 camps in a row for the Larsons, and somebody else did
There's
3
another
camps.
one doing the trifecta.
I thought so. Do you know? I thought there was a 3rd. You would know. You've been to all of them.
I can only remember the Larsons and Avery.
Maybe it's
now.
just them. For some reason, I thought there were 3 people doing 3, but yeah, if you want to do anything like with that, that'd be cool.
I'm just trying to get it uploaded.
Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing?
So he was filming me recording 2 brothers that are in the app.
Okay. So they need
Because I have the dad's
releases.
phone right now.
Oh.
And now I'm going to upload it on their account in the app. So
Well,
he
this
can
is
kinda-
awkward. But yeah, does that sound good? Did you comprehend everything I just said? Did you? All right, sweet. But yeah, mic him up, do the whole thing. I'll be watching. Just kidding, I won't be. And then they'll hard record mindset, obviously, tonight.
Okay. So he's going to just have to make sure that we execute the rest of this video.
Yeah, execute the rest.
Yeah.
Don't screw it up.
I'll try.
I'm just kidding. He'll do great. But yeah, just get him talking and then get what he's talking about. That's the name of the game. And shoot it creatively if you can. Okay. Whoa! Ethan almost just whiskey throttled that thing. Unreal. Okay, well, I'll be back Friday.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, you're coming back Friday?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Okay, I'll do 3 days. I'm just gonna day trip it Friday though. I have worship rehearsal tonight. We have a worship night tomorrow night, so I gotta be home for those, and then I'll come back Friday.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep. Good talk. Have a nice life.
You guys both look good. I'm trying to get it to upload to the app, and I'm not having much luck. But it was nice because you guys were both right back to back for a second. Do you have any questions?
You're not practicing that anywhere else. Yeah, I feel a little bit more comfortable finishing this with the one hand sitting and practicing one hand standing in straight lines just to get, you know, to above my hand, you know, to get the attack position first.
Or are you doing another set?
But I'm going to do it sitting.
So I was going to say, if it's happening to do it one hand, don't worry about the one hand. Just worry about
Oh no, I'm okay trying it with the one hand because I'm holding my knees, I'm holding the bike tight. It's me trying to stand up and I have done that before. But I'd rather try it in a straight line on my own, you know, lady, whatever, and just get that feeling of standing like that without having to worry about right away making a turn. I'm trying to make a turn.
There's no straight away on this side.
No, but I'm also looking ahead now. So while I'm looking ahead, I'm looking at my handlebars and I'm trying to stand up at the same time. I'm putting three things together that aren't really meshing right, you know.
Do you want to mic me up?
Yes, sir. I had to get it repaired real quick.
All right, so we're here with Coach Andra. Ciao. We're riding the spaghetti track.
Some contact with the other riders. I don't want to see anybody taking out someone like T-Bone or doing. Okay? Okay? So.
You just talked about something about taking people out, so I don't know what this drill is going to be here.
We want to gain more balance with the bike using our clutch, okay? And developing more balance on
This is orange group.
standing up or sitting down.
So the second to fastest group. The only group that's faster than these guys here would be red. There's a lot of moving parts here. I think just about 140 riders at this camp. No joke. And we're doing it flawlessly, honestly. Like, all the parents are impressed. And a lot of the parents actually have said that they like this more. There was a parent that was at Pagoda, which I think there's maybe 40 people-ish, 45. At Pagoda, they said they like this more because it just feels like the vibe, like camp vibe, because there's more people.
Nice to have the rope swing and stuff.
I know, the rope swing in the river.
That really brings that summer
yeah,
camp vibe.
it does. Patty, so what is he doing?
He's doing butt down.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this team activity time?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I just explained it to them.
Where is the perimeter?
We're making it out of tough blocks.
Okay. Alessandro, where do you want it? Where do you want it?
I was thinking doing here.
Yeah.
We have 3 groups, so
All right, so we're playing. This is fun. I call it a tough block, a hay bale. Yeah.
try to create a circle around the before create tough
Right here, good. Good. Here, pull a little more forward over here. Good. Pull a little forward. Good. Yeah, inside, you're good. Yep.
So, start going around, okay? Now, up, okay? Put the circle, the square, whatever you want to call it, it's going to get tighter and tighter, okay?
If you exit the perimeter, you're out. If you put your foot down, you're out. So the goal is go, keep going in a circle. You can come in here tighter, whatever you have to do in that perimeter. As people get knocked out and eliminated, we'll get tighter. Does that make sense? All right, so as it goes, if you put you're out. If you go outside of the perimeter, you're out. As people get eliminated, we will close the perimeter tighter and tighter. Last man standing wins. Sound good? And you guys will have more people in that tight space, I think. He's out! Use that clutch! Oh! Finger on the clutch. There you go. There you go. Oh! 589 out! Oh! All right, 2 left. Come on, 2 left. You got it. Oh, yeah, wow. The cheater bike. He got it on the cheater bike. Good work. That was great. So now you got to control the speed with the clutch a little bit. The first 30 seconds of that, you were going no clutch at all, which was scaring me. I'm like, oh, he's not gonna be able to go slow.
I had confidence in it.
And then as it got tighter, you got to that clutch work comes into play, right? That was good. And the other thing that would help is you were caught off guard. I know the hay bales kept coming in, but if you turn the head more,
sure, ahead of me. Yeah,
you'll be able to see
ahead of time.
Right. Are you good to do that? Okay. Oh! Uh-oh. 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 You're good. Oh, max out. Oh, oh. 2 left. Come on, 2 left. Come on! Just 2 of you, you got it! Wow! We'll count it! Wow! Oh, wow! Good work! Good work! That was good work.
Thank you.
We need cones. Huh? I should. If we final here in a second, I'll go in the final. Oh man! I'll do it on this one. Oh, 2 left! It's the brothers! Got it! Alright, it's officially toast. This one's seen its last day. What are you using?
We're using this cone.
Well, what's the plan here?
Gonna do the main event of the first group.
Okay. The other hay bale blew apart, so I had to pull it over there. Leave it. Hey, we can do it with 3. Oh, wow. All right, come on. Only 4 left. Only 4 left. Wow, good job. Oh, I might have been a tie. Good work. That was good clutch control.
I know. He did that on purpose. I was going to try slowing down.
I know, and he's on the cheater bike.
The ground.
You did a great job.
Thank you.
But you're out. Yeah, because this doesn't count. That's an out. But clutch control was way better that time. That was great. I got it, Justin.
I'm sweating.
Uh-oh. Oh! 2 left! 2 left! Oh, wow. Honda, the winner. Nicely done. Another valiant effort.
right, oh my gosh! Out! Too late! Oh! You got whiskey throttle right into you. Hey, guys on the end, bring it in tight. Bring it in tight over there. Good job. You guys want to bring it in tight too? What time is it?
2:46. 46.
46?
No, 2:46.
Always make sure. Do you have not have a phone on you either?
I did. It's not for the game.
Oh, okay. Guys, because as the assistant coach, you're always the one to tell these guys like, hey, it's this time. Good work. What were the learning lessons from that? What was important?
Watch out for sneaky people.
Right, so like having heads up riding, right? Knowing whether the circle diameter was coming in, knowing if somebody was sneaking up your inside or somebody in front of you was hitting the brakes, having that awareness of what's going on around you, super important. What was another skill that was important? Clutch, huge one. So on the KTM, first few laps, he had no finger on the clutch. By the end of the second set, he was able to almost balance himself into the corner because he was using that clutch, which is what you were good at. I mean, 20 more seconds and that thing would have started to overheat. You were using it so much, but it's good. Clutch control is super important. Any other skills that you felt like came into play there? Front brake, little brake control, being able to slow yourself down. Front brake, super important. Another thing was the lean. So 97 on the Yamaha is really good at being able to get that bike super far leaned underneath them to get that bike to turn tight. That was good. That's fun, right? Cool. It's 10 minutes till.
You guys have 3:30 film study, okay, and 4:15 purposeful practice, okay. So 3:30 film study, 4 on the track, and 4:15 right after the practice mindset.
Anybody want to go in the river before film study?
I might. Yeah.
I'm going in the river. I'm going in the river. Good work.
Go grab your clothes back, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Every day it's easier. Like when I go for photos,
Next game, actually, 100 times more confident than Monday and this week.
yeah, every day it's good.
However, Monday will still be like everyone's kind of feeling each other out,
Yeah.
right? You might feel like you're talking to a wall sometimes because they'll either be nervous or they'll be nervous that a girl is talking to them. That's a whole different factor. By Tuesday and Wednesday, everyone will start to warm up. They'll be coming to the goal, right?
but yeah, as the assistant coach, your mission is those one-on-one touches as much as you can, and then just be careful with your arm, but help out whenever you can. Like let the head coach know exactly what time it is. Whenever you're starting to pull off groups, you sub in for him and pull off the groups. That way he can address the whole class. Yeah. Ultimately, what you're trying to do is like fill dead time. So when I went over to Ryland's group, I think you were over there at that time.
Yeah.
He was starting to like move the cones around or something.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, in that situation, have Addie go move the cones around so you can address the group. Because you were addressing people one-on-one, but the whole group was sort of in their thumb.
Yeah.
And you don't want to let that happen for 5 minutes straight, because then it starts to feel like unorganized.
Yeah.
Right? But that's it. You're doing great. I can tell like you're getting a lot of the one-on-one in, so that's cool.
Yeah, they're all funny. I got a good group at least. Everybody's super nice.
Yeah.
Some of them crack jokes. I'm finish line girl now for the motos. They all like pretend to hit me or rev at me, do wheelies, roost me.
Yeah, I think.
I come back covered in dirt and go like this the whole time.
And too, like, are there any girls in your group or no?
But yeah, there's 3.
Oh, good. Okay. There's
all
a lot of
different
girls.
ages. There's one my age, there's one younger, and then there's one older.
Cool. And the girls will really resonate with you, obviously.
Yeah, they're super sweet.
There's a lot of girls in this camp.
Yeah.
A ton. That's probably the most I've seen yet.
Definitely the ones
I haven't really got a good look, but everywhere I turn around, I'm seeing a ponytail flying. I'm like, okay. Yeah, cool. I am super dehydrated already. Just one day in. You need anything, Addie, or are you good?
Albert, you just missed a great game of foot down. With the red group, I had to tell them to relax. Some of the buddies were like, oh, it was getting violent.
Who is the guy? Who's the guy?
I'll do what I can, but just don't fall. Borderline.
Do you know his dad?
Yeah. He was riding aggressive.
Because his dad's the dirty
Sorry again. How you doing? Can I have a picture with you? It's our dream
Yeah,
with
sure.
you. So it's like I'm coming.
Were you
home.
French Canadian?
No, Uruguay.
Oh, wow.
You know South America?
Wow.
It's so far
Did you
away.
drive down from Canada?
3, 2, 1.
Where do you live now? I'm living in Torrington.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, sure. When I was kid, I'm dreaming this all my life. Like, try to ride bike in one moment in my life. But I don't have money, I'm very poor, you know? Yeah. So, all my life I'm imagining this moment, try to go to school, training and something. I'm very old, but, you know, just follow my dream. Now I made it, so I'm so happy.
What are you on for a bike?
What I want?
What are you riding for a bike?
I got 125, but you know, I'm working my 18 doing mechanic assistant KTM Uruguay.
Yep.
Well, I'm jumping to Argentina a couple times. Always doing like assistant mechanic.
Yeah.
So at one point in my life, in 2024, 28, I'm coming to AMA.
Yeah.
So work for rider Uruguayan.
Yeah.
So they race in Pro A.
Pro
Quad.
Quad?
Quad.
Oh.
So we just win all these guys. So he said, but I love the bike, you know. Yeah, I always watch everybody say, one point in my life, I gotta do it. So
Are you here just for today or the whole week?
for the whole week.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's the idea. So
It's fun so far?
Yeah, I'm so happy, honestly.
Yeah.
I see the people. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing my bike, honestly, before coming here. Now I have all these classes here. I can't believe it, how much I can learn. So yeah, I'm older. I can't believe this kid in the future. I know it's gonna make it. So
Yeah.
I really appreciate what you do for all the people.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I'm glad you made it.
Yeah,
I'm
nice
glad
to
you
meet
made
you.
it.
Huh?
Somebody's on the loudspeaker over there.
The bullhorn is key. Alessandro had it yesterday, and he was a straight drill sergeant with it. It was awesome.
I mean, it was like 2 months ago where I ordered two. It was at Airway Heights in Washington. That was just before you even came on.
Yeah.
and they disappeared. I don't know where they ever went. So there was 2 more supposed to show up today, right? Because those are a game changer. I think it's fun too because you can yell at the riders when they're going by.
Yeah, they can actually hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
And if there's any like personalization lost from that, it's gained by the assistant coach being in with the group anyway. So I think it's good.
And especially at camps like this with a bunch of people, it helps project a little farther.
I mean, big time. I'm only here for today, and my point. It's
Alrighty.
crazy though how
Scratching.
you have to practice.
Yeah.
Like I haven't been to a in a while, so today yelling, my voice hurts, and it's just one day.
Yeah, I believe. Also, now that we're in person, congratulations on the baby.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's wild. It's so weird to have 2.
Yeah, one would be crazy.
It's just like waking up in the morning and seeing 2 of them.
That's awesome.
But mostly we'll need to clean it out really well with soap and water, okay? So if there's anything sticking out in there, stop going down it, okay? Because it's pretty hard to dodge stuff inside a slide.
Yeah.
No, I said, she's like, that brings to the holes, and I said, careful, you scratch yourself with anything metal in there. We might need to see if we need a booster for your head shot. Yeah, that's for just, if you see anything sticking out, you know, it's not like Frogger.
Where did we get our stars?
Where did you get your stars?
Yeah.
At the trailer. Do you want to go check in on admin, I guess, quick?
Yeah, let's do it.
So, doing that. Ryan's over here, gearing up for. Do you want to mic me up again, actually?
Yeah.
So we've got Cowie Ryan over here gearing up for film study. Let's see how he does that, actually. Let's bother him. So we'll have it up on the 2 TVs. Here's the official control station. He's an absolute master of the film study navigation. We maybe live stream something from over there on that camera, which is really cool. So each group, all the groups have their own individual film study, so it can feel personalized. They get a chance of seeing themselves on the footage, which is cool. What time is your guys' practice, Moto?
Mine's 3:45.
It's nice having this, huh?
Very cool.
Shout out the admin ladies every day, taking the time to put out the schedule on here, which is very helpful.
That's what I've been going to look at every day.
Yeah, I know. That's great. It's the little stuff like that. Like I was pointing out to Cam this morning and how the stickers now have the spot for the riders to write their name on them. It's the little details. Like
that helps me a lot. For people
oh,
who
it's
gotta go
huge.
record. I'm like, oh, okay, that's
It's huge.
Yeah.
And for a student, for them to hear their name from the coach, it just makes it feel good. Yeah. What are our bonus ticket items today?
They are the AJ helmets.
Okay, nice.
And we've got the red board shorts and the blue board shorts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got the river here, which I'm going to go hit in a minute. I can't believe I ordered these 8 years ago.
That's crazy. That's what they were telling me.
And I forgot that I had them because they were just stocked. I was paying all this money like stock stuff at a warehouse that I never knew what was there. And so one day I just had everything taken from there and we got the boxes and it was just like so many things that I had had for years and I had no idea.
Crazy.
These are, so the kids are liking these?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we had some kids like come on Monday and they were like, "Do you have my size?" I was like, come see me tomorrow. And they came back like literally.
Yeah, they came out good. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people wearing them today.
Your story about there's another girl, that was pretty funny.
Oh,
That was funny.
Forgot I did that.
I told her, I said when he walks in
I'm gonna
here,
raid
I
the
said,
merch
"Hey, girl."
station. I'm gonna raid your station here quick.
Okay, I did get the card reader attached to this iPad. Oh, cool. So I wonder if that is live. Yeah, you have why that happened.
Abby or Sierra or whoever's the least busy, could I do this shirt in a large?
Yeah.
Could I do this shirt in a large also?
Okay.
That's it. I don't need any more t-shirts.
Okay. You don't want to share with yourself on it?
I do like, oh wait.
Super cool shirt.
And then do you have this in a youth small for Millie? Millie will like that one.
Oh my God. Like, that's my daddy. My favorite videos are her riding in the front yard.
Oh my God.
I love it. I was showing my mom and dad one day.
Those videos are awesome.
Easy. My boys ask all the time.
Well, that one got millions of views. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I know, she's so cute. I told my mom, I said, they'll probably have the little boy on a dirt bike in a year.
I'm not sure how you have this up here, but I just made it fall.
It's okay. I can see. Oh my goodness. You want me to just leave them in here for now?
I could put it in my truck.
Okay.
Is there anything you have to account for? Or not necessarily?
Yeah, I'll write them down.
And then can I get one of those hats?
Yeah.
I haven't had it before, so I want to.
So, funny, I always get like inspiration from different random stuff. So these hats, with that script on the front, we went to a hotel in Laguna Beach. Thank you.
And I'll just write it down. So
Perfect. We went to a hotel in Laguna Beach where when you checked out, you got this exact hat with the hotel name Montage written on the front, and I was obsessed with that hat. So then we went out and found the same hat, and I took the same script. And it's like each of these shirts draw inspiration from some different thing like that, which is cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What is it? Hang on, I'll be right there. He's got a question. All right, you're live too, so you better make it count. It better be good. What time is it? Is that the question? Justin, what time is it? 3:03. Does that do it for you today, sir? Okay.
Do you have any other questions for him?
I also have
That's it. I came all the way here from Connecticut.
I also have a question.
Sure.
What's your shoe size?
That's a good question. I think it's 10.
10?
Yeah. No. Yes. 9.5 shoe, 10 boot. What about you?
7, 8.
Do you not have anything on?
No.
Why not? So what do you wear for a knee pad? You don't know? I would.
He usually wears lead.
Okay.
knee pads.
I would definitely wear one. Doesn't it hurt today trying to squeeze that bike? It should. If you're squeezing enough, that should be really painful right here. So definitely get in the habit of wearing them, because if you're riding the right way, you need to have a knee pad on. Yeah. See, I wear like small knee pads, but it's a nice gel where I can really squeeze the bike. That sound good? It's 3:05. Yeah. What time's your moto?
3:45.
What time's your film study?
3:15.
Oh, okay.
I'll see you at 4:15 for lunch.
Sweet. Sounds good. Are you okay? What happened? What happened? Where's your mama or dad at? Where are they? Do you want me to walk you back over there? Did you hurt your eye?
Yeah.
Can I see it? Show me. What? Did you hurt your mouth? You want me to take your helmet off?
Yeah.
Okay, here. Look up a little bit. Thank you. Oh, this is a really cool helmet. Is this your helmet? Is this your helmet?
Yeah.
It's really cool. I don't even know how to take this helmet off. Hey, how do you take it off? How old are you? Come on, we almost got it. Come on. Perfect. What's your name? Do you know your name? What is it? Here, show me what hurts so I can help you.
Mommy.
Here, we'll go find Mommy. Take my hand. Follow me. All right, you got to help me find her. Where is she? Is she playing? Are you guys playing hide and seek? Where? Is that your mommy? No.
So, okay. This frame is actually perfect. Okay. What do you see?
Do you see your dad somewhere?
Perfect. No. Let it. What about your feet?
What happened?
I don't know. Did she crash?
Okay, so what do you need to
I think
do?
she. What's her name?
What do you need to fix?
Hey, Salone.
What happened?
How's your eye and your teeth? Did you hit your face? Yeah.
Try to jump flat-footed.
You got all that? Okay.
I wanted to give this to you.
You see what you can jump one like this?
Really?
Do a couple of jumps.
That's awesome.
So
Thank you so much.
Sean wrote this, and the second we got here again, she's like, Mom, this is AJ needs this book. So we went to the local store. We were going to order it, and then we just happened. I'm like, you showed up here today.
So can I read this to Millie and River tonight? And it's called Nina Climbs a Mountain. Do you love this book?
It's all about goals.
It really?
Yes. So it's a perfect.
AJ, Millie, and River. This book reminded me of the fundamentals of setting goals, just like I learned at the Moto Academy. I hope you love it too. That's so nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What did you say?
Oh, I'm excited. Millie's going to love this tonight.
Let's see the cover.
And Millie's going to be able to read this to River. Oh, thank you very much.
And Kason knows the real Nina.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's an adopted cupcake from
Really? So,
Some people said she'll never be able to climb that.
so do you know the author?
Yes.
Yes, that's the best thing I've ever heard.
Washington.
And Camp.
That's so
She's
cool.
the tiniest little dog.
Nina climbs a mountain. And she did it? She climbed the mountain?
Yeah, she climbed she climbed down Mount Washington.
I love that.
Alright.
We're going to read this tonight.
You ready?
Okay, let's see. You play Fortnite?
That will be so exciting
Awesome.
sharing her story.
Thank you very
And
much.
one copy.
Ma-
I tried
really?
to have it Amazon sent here, and then I was gonna have it shipped to one of your employees' houses.
Oh, that is so nice.
But she's like,
Thank you
enjoy.
so much.
Enjoy your new
Thank
baby.
you guys. When is your practice moto?
Really good. What do you need to fix?
3:45.
Cool. And your film studies at what, 3:15? Cool. All right. Thank you guys.
No,
Man.
you're standing up here. You just need to fix something in your position.
It's so cool. All right. Let's see.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to get my gear off and then...
Okay. Your knees are pushing too far forward. Okay. You're here.
See what's over there?
Come here. Come here. Okay. Stand. And take position on the bike. No, feet tight. Knees not forward. Like this. Okay. Chest forward. Like this, okay? Now, look at you. You're doing like this. Bend your knees more. You see? No good, okay? Keep your knees back, like this. Okay? Okay, does it make sense? That's why you put your foot off the ground, okay? Because the position was wrong. Okay, 909 on the Yamaha 125, brand new I think. Where are you? So, I cannot say anything wrong about the position because spot on, perfect, okay? But the main thing that I notice when you ride is that you never put the finger on your clutch.
Later when we're about
Never.
to mindset.
Never. Okay? What?
Five stars.
Put an extra bruise of the clutch, okay? But sometimes you need it.
Jackson,
So, everybody, make sure you stay with
he's on his truck. Jackson.
all the time.
He's getting changed real quick.
Okay? All the time. Your pointer finger on your left hand, always on the clutch lever. Okay?
123? Yeah. Okay. So what are
Then
you
if
going to do with
you
him?
use it too much,
I'm going to give him 5
that's true that you have to practice not using it. Okay? I use it too much.
Oh, the race?
Always.
No, side by side.
Always using the
Oh,
clutch.
okay.
Okay? But
Whoa,
sometimes you need
careful,
the clutch.
bud.
That's a lot. Okay?
Yeah.
So, especially exiting the corner. Okay?
Okay, good. 123?
He's right here, isn't he?
Is that him right there, 123? Is that him? 123, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he wants to give you more stars. Thank you. All my stars, because you're a good partner with the side by side. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. That was probably my favorite drill. Oh, yeah. Definitely. We actually practice. It gets a feel for racing. Yeah. It's fun. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Here. You see here, one, you drop your outside elbow, okay? But you drop your outside elbow also because you're getting on the gas, okay? So if I go forward,
Is this an old shirt?
Yeah, what year is it on the back?
Oh, 2025.
Is it 25?
I've never seen that shirt before. But one of the moms that I met last year, I haven't seen her in a very long time.
I haven't seen you in a very long time. It's been years.
I don't know how long.
How many years is it? Holy crap.
April?
What? Has it been that long?
When was the last time we saw you?
Look what I just found. I forgot I brought this.
Oh, those are good.
That's pretty good find, though.
I need this bad.
When
What?
is yours coming out? Get out of my brain! Well, baby.
4 weeks maybe. Everything's basically done. It just, none of it moves quick. It took us 7 revisions to get the label approved by the FDA because every little detail had to be perfect. But we're there. No, this is very close to our ingredients.
That's the stuff we use, yeah.
I was hoping. I know you're working on it. I was hoping to have it in time for all these summer camps, but I think we'll likely get it in, second week of August probably.
One of the moms that I met last camp, she saw that shirt on your podcast or something, and she tagged me, and she's like, Renee, Laura said we need this shirt.
Do we not have any of this material on there at all right now?
No, we have a couple of color blasts left, but not many. Yeah, we just did inventory, so. Are you going to do the mindset?
Yeah. I've got some good stuff in store. What did you think?
No, it does it automatically.
You were there when
It's like a
Jack
button.
had to sing Happy Birthday, right?
I think that is
Careful, we driving. Let's go.
You know, you have it on.
It's the all access past your 2027. Yeah. She doesn't want to hear. So would she be able to get here, find name and number?
Oh, yeah.
And then I just use my ambassador stuff for myself.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's easy. Why doesn't she want the gear?
She doesn't like the colorway.
I'm looking.
Oh, the black and gold?
Yeah. She likes bright colors.
The black and gold.
It looks awesome. I'm gonna get the red, white, and blue stuff.
So
This
you have
week.
right now just the black and pink, right?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna get the red, white, and blue this week.
A couple of ferocious dogs.
I'm gonna get the red, white, and blue this week. I think it's a 10 or something. My mom. I'll still do the black and tan.
The what?
A black and tan.
We did. Yeah, I guess we didn't offer it this week, but we have at camps this year. It's in existence.
Is it just like the pink, but instead of pink, it's brown and tan?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I
saw some kids with
and
that.
then we
I
have
thought
a black and gray that the coaches. I mean, everything is just taking so long with that stuff. Yeah. Why? Yeah, some stuff that stuck out. December.
Blake hasn't even gotten his stuff yet.
So, yeah, it's been bad.
Yeah, like his mom said, they ordered it a long time ago. Now it's been done.
And what the bummer is, we don't have any control over it. But yeah.
Doesn't it get like stuck in desires?
Yeah, we don't get any updates. Were there a lot of people over here when you were here?
Yeah. Blake's helmet looks awesome. I was there when we got it. Yeah. Area 50 is a great track. It's so much better than Dream.
Really?
Yeah. Like, the dirt's better somehow. And it's the same dirt. It's just the way they have the track built.
He likes grabbing them.
How is it?
That's great. How'd you find him?
I
walked over.
Oh, no, dude.
Is the rope?
AJ, doesn't have one with handlebars.
It is swingable. You have to get in the tree though.
Is this one swingable?
Yes.
And I'm always afraid to do it when there's like
People watching?
No. It's the opposite. There's like no one to test it in front of me. Do you hit the ground when you land?
When not on this one.
Well, when I
Not
land,
on this one?
The other one you do.
Yeah. When I land, anyways, I just go flat. So if I do it,
Can I see you guys do the rope swing?
I'll do it. Yeah.
AJ, where?
Probably riding.
They heard I was coming, so they all ran away.
Right. Never mind.
Give me the rope, dude. I'll do it with all the gear.
This was a complete lifesaver last year for camp. Holy cow!
Well, apparently today or yesterday and today was
back
supposed to be
back.
crazy, crazy hot, but
Crazy hot.
It ended up being.
And then the Canada smog.
Like Tuesday and Wednesday were supposed to be pretty hot.
It was supposed to be 98 yesterday.
Yeah, like high 90s.
And it was only like 91.
Yeah, it was.
And it was
awesome.
because there was this haze all day from like the Canada wildfires or whatever.
AJ, you only here for one day?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I gotta get back to the baby.
So you're.
What'd you guys name the baby?
I have two babies. I still call baby.
What did you name the baby?
River.
Is Millie 3?
My cousin's named River.
Really?
Yeah.
Is Millie 3?
too.
Millie's 2.5.
Oh. I thought she was 3.
She turns 3 in November 11th.
10 days after me.
What?
10 days after me.
Oh, I thought you said that was your birthday. 10 days. How old are you, by the way?
30. I'm
You're
old.
30?
Yeah. Watch out, boys.
Will you go further than you do?
Watch out.
Oh, so. Ah! Whack him! AJ, let's see a back. Oh.
backflip on the ropes?
Is anybody going to next?
I did last year.
I didn't hit the ground.
No, this is the question.
You didn't? No.
Yeah, that kid right there took me out in a freaking circle. Still haven't forgiven him.
Are you in red or no?
I'm in orange.
I heard red group's put down game got spicy.
I bet it did.
Oh. You had to use your bike. Ah!
You're good.
The other dude had to use your bike, right?
Oh, is this a live stream?
Yes, sir.
Look at her.
Yeah, you're live.
Oh shit.
You better have a great backflip.
It's got to have a delay on
hit
it,
that
right?
table to
Like maybe 30 seconds, if that.
Oh, he's got the foot on the bottom half.
Wow, that was good.
Experience.
AJ, let's see you do a triple.
Triple?
Triple flip? I can do that.
Wait, you can do that?
I did touch the tabletop.
You did not
big
touch
tabletop.
Yes, I did. No, I haven't ridden this track, I don't think, as it sits right now.
Okay.
I mean, it looks pretty similar,
It's
but
there's minor changes.
the one along the fence that way is
Yeah.
different.
That
That's maybe the
tabletop,
only-
it's like a 70-footer, and then you can set
That's
it
a
the whole
70
length.
feet? I thought that was 90.
To the
I
bump,
don't-
it's probably pretty far.
I don't know about the whole length. I know well,
Taylor was doing
I know what we
I
did.
saw
is 70.
I saw red group
Oh,
hitting
I
it to
want
the
to
wall.
hit the add-on.
Yeah.
He was doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
It seemed it used to be huge way back when I was on 85. That's kind of what it looks like now.
It's a really fun track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. There's like that step-up type thing in the middle.
Leave Marshall, I'm not getting the rope.
Oh wait.
It's like a step-up double.
The table a single?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you do the table a single?
No.
Okay.
But the
Oh, that thing. Yeah,
like
yeah,
that
I know what you
step-up
mean.
type thing. If you hit it in the center, it looks like it's got a huge lip. You hit it and it kicks your rear end out. You have to
Yeah.
hit it on the left side and you can grease it.
My favorite rut.
You want to do it, AJ?
Film
I
studies
don't
at
think I'm gonna
3:30,
go in.
right?
Because then I'm going to be all soggy
Film
from
studies at
mindset.
3:30, right?
I'm just going to be up there doing mindset, just dripping.
Do it after
Yeah.
mindset. That's
That's a losing mindset. You gotta take the risk.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What do you prefer on a start? Do you like the rear handbrake or do you
Yes.
like the rear handbrake?
Definitely rear handbrake. They just delivered one to my house, the EX, the Woods one, and it came with for the brake, but I don't know how to put it on.
Wait, where's your 450? It's not here, I don't think. I didn't see it at least.
Should be.
Oh.
Although
You
I
have
haven't,
so many bikes. There's like 2 Cali.
I haven't seen it either.
Yeah, I didn't see it over there.
That's a good question. I don't know.
That's a good
The
one.
Yamaha you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I gotta go look.
What
I haven't
about
even said
your
hi to
CRF?
Brad yet.
AJ, what about the Honda?
I sold the Honda.
You did? What was wrong with that?
Sold the Honda. Bought a couple Kawasaki's.
Saw that.
Got the Yamaha. Bought a Honda 110. Let's go say hi to Mechanic Brad.
all right.
You should. AJ, you should.
I already got my wet. It's not
You should
cold,
get
but
a
it's
Surrey.
not ocean, but
You
it's not
rode
like
mine.
swimming pool warm.
It's fun. Really dibs.
This little thing is sick. That you're doing the solemn on.
Last week?
Done the last 2 weeks.
This is your third in a row?
This is third in a row, and then I do Missouri next week too.
Oh, no way.
Yep.
And how has that been?
It's been great.
Has it been doable?
Yeah, it's been
cool.
fun.
Great.
Yeah, I was actually just looking at the rest of the camps, and since it's like every other week after the UK, I think I'm just gonna tell them I'll do them all if they want.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, awesome. I'm glad you like it. Emma.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a blast.
Hey, Josh.
Did you jump in?
No, I wanted to, but I felt like I was just gonna be dripping wet.
Well, you
doing
never told me
mindset.
you had this beautiful of a dog.
Yeah. It was Holly.
Hey, what's up?
She's a handful.
How's it going?
Good, brother. How are you?
Yeah.
Riding in both ones? Newborn
it's
and
been
no sleep.
suspiciously easy.
Really?
Yep. I don't.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't jinx it.
With how many times I've said that already. It's been what? I think it's been 3 nights, and all 3 nights he slept the entire night.
No way.
And I don't think that's normal.
No.
Yeah, because Millie didn't sleep until she was 2.5.
What are you feeding him?
He's getting. I think there's Allie. This is TMA. Too much TMI
Yeah.
for the live stream, but Allie still breastfeeds Millie.
Yeah.
At 2.5.
Yeah, so she's pumping. So
I
she's
think
producing
she's
a
just
lot.
getting a crap ton of milk.
That's all.
And I think they're just both milk drugs.
And so he's just full.
I think
Heck yeah,
that's
man.
my theory.
Dude, that's awesome. Good for you guys. Good for Allie too.
She's a
because how old is Millie? 2?
2.5.
2.5.
Yeah.
Woo. Jamie lasted 6 months, and she was like, "I'm done
That's
with this."
even incredible.
I'm
I
done
mean,
with this.
most people don't make it that far, which I give women credit to make it however far they can.
Yeah.
Dude, over 2 years. No
Jamie
joke.
was like, "This is too much work. This is too much like."
Doing it while she was pregnant.
Yeah,
I mean,
like juggling.
That's crazy. It is crazy.
That's awesome.
How has this week been?
It's good, man. Honestly, like I coming off of last week, going in here, looking at it, talking to Ty, pumping Ty up, like you guys have to be extremely organized and execute this.
Yep.
Because there's 130 campers, and if you're not on your game, it's going to go to chaos really quick.
Yeah.
And the boys have done great, man. Like they've handled it. I mean, there's been a couple of hiccups, right? But all in all,
today's felt smooth.
Yeah.
And I kind of popped around everywhere and seen everything today, and nothing caught my eye.
This
as far
is
as,
honestly how it's going all week. Like last week, like that track was tough. New Jersey, that track is just, and so there were constantly people falling and getting hurt on every moto. And so you had Jamie running around, everyone was running around picking up bikes and helping kids. Here, hardly anyone's falling. It's awesome.
Like just that one thing alone
Yes.
can derail.
You got guys trying to get rider report cards, and Jamie's getting paid on the walkie-talkie. He's like, I need you. He's like, I'm trying to get stuff done, and he's getting pulled every direction. And so, honestly, this track has been a great confidence booster for like Wesson, coming off of New Jersey, where he was like, this track sucks. And here he's like, Dad, I can clear
I'll tell
everything.
you what, after riding that track, and
He's
then
a
coming
better
here,
rider.
This
Yeah.
will feel way easier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's clearing everything here. So
Yeah.
it's been good.
It seems like he was having fun today. How's Ryder enjoying the coaching?
He's loving it. Like this is the first time, honestly, the first time I've seen him up at 6 a.m. every morning. Getting up, getting breakfast, whatever, he's drinking coffee. Like a real man now. I'm pretty proud. He's not black yet, but we're working on it. But he's up, he's pumped, he's excited to be out there. So it's been good.
I want to have a call with him on maybe Saturday or some point this weekend. My biggest concern is I just want to make sure he doesn't feel the itch, because I know when I do these camps, sometimes I want to go out there and ride, and I want to make sure I'm not holding him back. That's my biggest fear, I guess, with him. So it's like, hey, if you're scheduled in for one and you'd rather just be a student and ride it, please tell me. So that way we can do what's best for you. That's it. Because other than that, I'm very happy to see him start to build that confidence.
Yeah, I think last week was eye-opening for him of like, holy moly, like what did I sign myself up for? This week has been a lot better of him actually coaching and pouring into kids. And I told him like, this is your one opportunity to like make these kids summer, you know, like this is their summer camp. This is what they're doing. Parents have spent good money on this. Like find yourself a group of kids and just pour into them and attach to them. And he really took that to heart this week. So I think it's
that's good advice. I mean,
so
you have one group to focus on. It's like give them your all because you can literally make their whole year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, change their whole trajectory. So, but it's been cool.
And thank you for mentoring Ty.
It's been fun. Later we'll chat. I've got some ideas around Ty that I want to run past you off live stream. So, how late are you out here today?
5:30.
Okay. I'll find you before then.
Okay. Cool.
Good seeing you, man.
Where'd he go? I just saw him a second ago. Maybe he's in the truck with Alessandro. He was just cleaning a bike.
It's over here.
Oh, it is.
Marshall had me scared. I'm like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh, where did my bike go?
Hey!
Oh, there he is.
I almost forgot my way over here.
How's it going?
How's it going for you?
Another day.
Manageable?
Yeah. I mean, it's nice when they're all in this condition.
I called Brad last night. So when we do these mechanic passes, like you never know. It's easy to get a lemon, and then one lemon bike can really make his job a lot harder.
So I called him last night before, and he sends me a voice note, and he goes, "Every bike is like brand new." Thank God. And I'm like, sweet. Yep. So we got rentals. We got 250. I don't know which one's which. 250, 450, Cowies. We got the Yamaha 450. All rental bikes. We got the Starks.
One's out there.
That we rent. One's out there. Yeah. One's on the right. And then we got the CRF.
No, Brad, if you see the one,
110. 110. Does that not have graphics?
No machining for that.
Oh, okay. Has that one been rented?
Yes. And then last week was used by Jamie for medical use. Because we didn't have one start.
Did you know? I definitely matches the fleet.
Sounds good. That's double broken wrist kid.
Okay.
He had mechanic pass and then, yeah, that's double broken.
But he was optimistic, kind of? Like in good spirits, or did you not talk
I didn't see him. Only saw Dad afterwards, but Dad said he was okay.
Yeah, I think I heard he was in good spirits. But yeah, just note for that one. Or the other one seemed fine.
Yeah, just dusty from shit.
Just stay ahead of, like if you need to order, he's really cool about getting us stuff, so.
Yeah, because this one is one that got crashed.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Two starts will get updated once I have.
Don't we have plastics too for those? Have you seen
We have
plastics?
one set of Cowie plastics in the trailer. I don't know which one they mold for because the back end is different on that one because it has a twin air high flow.
Yeah, so just get ordered what you need so that way we won't have a time for HLR probably, but
I think
we got a week off
honestly,
after that, so
yeah. The graphics no, but I was gonna put an order in for the parts that I needed ASAP, so then I could have them sent them there. They'd be there probably by Tuesday, Wednesday. So, how was the day at camp?
Seemed great. I was everywhere. Nothing caught my attention as far as like out of place, or I think Addie and Ryder and Bert are kind of gaining confidence as assistant coaches. Grant's solid, but he's got experience, so I knew he would be. Ryland's doing really good as a head coach, which is cool.
Cade team's on it.
Cade's awesome. The 5 rotation seems to be working great. I think everyone was a little confused on Monday.
Yeah,
but
honestly, it helps me too because the water break gives them 30 minutes to pause during the day.
Yep.
So like honestly, it's been perfect where I have like 2 passes per class.
All right. Well,
even bring it back.
Even parents have told me today, and a kid told me, he's like, "Oh, I had time to do my oil right before lunch or right after lunch because they had a water break." And I'm like, I didn't think about that.
It does, like honestly, when I think especially like chains and air filters and stuff. You know, when you don't have a break at all, you don't think keep riding it, and then.
And that's the only little bike you have this week, or?
Yeah. Oh no, I actually have 385s. So that's the only. One other Husker, it's like brand new. This bike here came in. Tires.
Hey, how are you?
What's happening? How are you?
Congratulations on your baby.
Thank you. Thank you.
You still have some time to come here today? That's awesome.
Yeah, my father-in-law came to the house, so I was jet out. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
And great days.
Has this week been good so far?
Yeah, so far. Awesome, so far, so good.
All right. It's so odd. Is it supposed to rain?
This is because of smoke.
Yeah, but even like, I don't know, at times it's looked like it's like...
Yesterday was the same thing. I was gonna start raining a lot, but...
It's crazy how
Today's
smoke can travel that far. Like
now, right?
Go all the way to Massachusetts.
Where did you come from?
From Massachusetts.
Oh.
Over there is...
Really?
Wow.
And it's coming from Canada.
That's weird. All right.
Did you do film study yet?
I'm gonna do it right now.
Oh, cool.
2:45. Remember, I don't know if you're gonna remember that first week you rode my bike and
yeah.
Front was really weird.
Yeah.
I took everything apart, put everything back together. Right now it's better.
Good. So just
I thought I don't know, maybe
it could have just been the way the front tire and axle was put on.
yes, it could be.
It's happened to me many times.
And then I sent this fish factor as well again.
Again?
Yep. I sent to them, they said it was way too soft. And right now it's
good.
Kind of hard. It's not more soft level before.
Cool. Is this your first camp?
This is my
so
first
that was a
camp.
single day class at Bud's, obviously.
Yeah, that one was
cool. Are you doing the? Where are you from again?
Mass.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I got the season camp this year, but I was not able to go to all the other.
Are you hitting any more camps later this year?
No. I hope I could, but I can't.
Okay.
Had to work.
He's got lobster at home.
I'll take a spot,
You
dude.
get invited to dinner?
Help but
Hey Jay, with all due respect, I've been the last 3
When you
weeks.
done your haircut?
I've been doing these back to back. I haven't had a chance. This happened 4 weeks ago, and I've been.
We can both go get haircuts, dude.
The flow's not horrible. Ellie said I should get a modern mullet, so we're getting this is kind of proving that I should not do it.
You should mullet.
So after the next one's Missouri. So maybe if on Friday or Saturday, if my barber's got availability, I'll go. The teeth is booked. The teeth is booked.
The teeth are booked?
Yep.
What's the plan for the teeth?
I don't know.
Because the problem is just chip the tiniest bit on the
Get
top
veneers.
one.
Just replace the whole thing.
Just replace them.
I've never seen Eternal Water. What is that from?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's from.
It's custom.
Is it from the hospital?
No, it does look like it's kind of like hospital water. No, I don't know. New Hampshire special. It's alkaline. It's spring water. It's from the Smoky Mountains. What's going on?
All the assistant coaches are on the track, and I have film study in 8 minutes. Kate's got this one.
Mindset's at what time?
4:30.
4:30.
Because my film study is 15 minutes later than what I said. Because the last group's on the track at 4, ends at 4:15. So 15-minute buffer.
Do you have your phone on you?
Yes.
Do you wanna mic me up and I could just do like a Q&A?
Yeah.
I would just have to be able to, I don't have my phone, I just have to be able to see the chat.
On Monday I talked about vision, direction. Yesterday Kate talked about like adversity and like humility and stuff like that.
Okay. My plan today was just to go Q&A right from the top. And the reason I'm doing that is the reason that will work is I had Renee and the girls text out for them to come prepared with mindset specific questions. So I might do a little opener and then I'm just gonna go right into answering questions. I think it'd be a fun, different way to do it. It'll get a bunch of clips too, which would be good.
Yeah, Marshall's been inviting us to dinner. He's like, we gotta coordinate dinner all day, every day. So we're gonna go to Rusty Table, I think.
The restaurant I think is actually decent.
Yeah. You go on the river?
What?
Did you go on the river?
I went to the river, I didn't go in the river. My son's name is River.
Chat, give AJ some questions on YouTube.
Dude, there's a kid here. We gotta do something.
So we'll see.
Right, you know America's Got Talent, how they can give them the golden buzzer to like get to the finals? There's a dude here that sold a bike to be here.
Oh.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. 25 in purple or orange. He's like, yeah, I sold a bike to be here. I'm like, we gotta like create, like each coach needs like a golden
All right,
pass.
guys, I'm in the YouTube chat. Would this be the place to be?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that?
I'm in the YouTube chat, so if anybody is in the YouTube chat and wants to ask me a question, hit me with it. I'll do a Q&A for a second.
Oh, we got some time.
I think we got Mike and Andrew in here. TP 199 versus Slaco pads. I've never tried the Slaco, but I've heard very good things. Am I in the right spot to be able to see comments if they do?
Yeah, it should be just loading as they come in.
It looks so clear.
That's good. Did you see Cam got it
hooked up to a
Yeah, I didn't
the
see it. He
360 yesterday?
very quickly showed me it today.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's sick. If we could
Alright,
just
guys,
get
send
a
me some
little bit
questions.
smaller of a bag for him, because he had a massive backpack on. He looked like he was ready to go scuba diving.
Oops, I just clicked out of the thing.
But yeah, last 3 camps have been fun. I made a road trip out of it. I went to driver Jamie's house before Pagoda, and then Pagoda, New Jersey, now here.
And then you'll fly from where to...
I have to drive home on Friday, which is 11 hours back to Michigan, which kind of sucks, but whatever. And then fly to Missouri on Sunday.
Got it.
At like 6 in the morning.
Could you pop me on Instagram?
Yeah. I cannot right now. After like 5 hours, it shuts off. Do you want me to boot it up again?
Oh, it does?
Yeah. I can go reboot it though real quick.
Did I put the mic on myself?
Yeah.
So it's 43 right now. What do we do? Go hang out with some people in Mindset, probably? Yeah, let's do that.
We have found out that Instagram automatically shuts off after 5 hours.
That's funny. I never knew that. We got Addie, the checkered flag girl out there. Shout out. Hey! Yeah?
I just got jumped Moto. Can you tell me? Are you available?
I'm available. You want to do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you stand up right now and show me your attack position and I'll tweak you a little bit? And you just finished your last moto, you said?
Yeah.
Cool. How was it?
It was good.
Good? Did you fall on your head?
Yeah.
A little bit? You have dirt absolutely all over your helmet.
Okay.
You're going to your attack position? Great. Really good. Really good. Chest up, chin up. I mean, I love that. Oh, you think you're doing this exactly on the track, or you think you're doing something different on the track? Yeah? Really? You look that good on the track? Wow. Weren't you on a PW50 last year?
No.
What were you on?
I was on a non-race bike.
But a little 50.
It was a 50.
Yeah, I remember that. Do you like this bike?
Yeah. But now my dad has to start it up because like it goes back when you start it.
This bike does? Well, that attack position looks really good, Sam. So you'll have to. That's too fast. That's too fast. Were you on that? You were on something like that, weren't you?
I was on this last year.
That's what okay.
Well, if you remember, we had that 50 CRF.
And then you had to
with
go.
the high bars. I didn't know it was a pit bike when I bought it. And he blew it up. So we ended up with this bike. And then we raced the rest of the year at Cape Way. And I learned
On that?
On this. I learned about the PWs, the KTM, learning the industry. And we picked this up from a pretty fast kid at Cape Way the end of last season.
Do you love it? Yeah. That was a good choice. You fit it perfect.
Yeah. And we borrowed a bike. Things lined up, family and time-wise. We borrowed a bike, and we got to go down to Minios in November. And he rode, and I learned so much.
You guys did Minios?
We did, yeah.
Cool.
My daughter got to see her friend that had moved, and I got to go down there and just absorb the whole thing and figure out how to be a coach and a mechanic and a pit guy.
Cool.
Because it's a lot of work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And so then this year he's been racing at Cape Way in here.
Did you ride at Minios? Did you ride the Supercross track and the motocross track?
Just the Supercross.
Just the Supercross. Cool.
I might race the motocross track this year.
Cool. It's an intimidating track.
It is. I think the motocross side only allows the full-size KTMs.
They didn't have a PW option.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay because we'll do Supercross again, and then we're gonna tie it into a Disney cruise.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sam, good job. Good to see you guys. Did you do your film study and all that already? Okay, cool. I'll see you at Mindset. 4:30. Okay.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Number 2, right?
Yeah.
Got one more to go.
Yeah. One at a time, hopefully. As soon as we've had her or him, I keep calling him, her or him or her.
Yeah.
For sure we want more.
Yeah.
Which before we had the second, I was unsure how we would
That's
feel.
how I was.
I know it's still too early to say, but right away my wife and I are like, yeah, we want to keep going.
We were like, before we got married, we were like 3. Then my wife was like, after the first one, no, 1. And then we had the second, and then after the second, we were like, all right, definitely 3.
It's just really special already seeing how Millie interacts with River, and it's just so cool.
It's good.
And I imagine
and
it's
you're
only...
at a good stage too, like me, like a little bit older. And
Yeah.
You can do it right.
Yeah. I'm grateful we timed everything when we did, because I'm sure like a baby will make you mature into a man quicker, but I wouldn't have been ready at 25 or
I had my first at 40, so actually no, he 39 and he was at 40.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, it was good. Well, congrats.
Thank you.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Drop is good. Knees are a little too far forward still. Okay, just try to keep motion on you to get this. Okay. Also, our backs are a little rounded. So loud. Okay. When our back's rounded like that, we're not getting as much strength when we pull. When you do push-ups and stuff like that, you know how you like pinch your shoulder blades? Because that's where you have the most strength. When you're rounded like that, you're super weak. Okay. If I was to do a deadlift, I would never deadlift with a round back. Okay. You always.
I mean,
How far away from? Yeah. What would you say to that, Albert? That's not the part of the track that they were working on.
Can you rewind and just play it through quick? Because it just looked like you were landing flat-footed, but when it was paused, it didn't look that way.
You didn't hinge at all.
Does he look like he's on the balls of his feet or no? Are you sure?
He's not hinging, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
Where's the foot peg?
Okay. It's just in front of the black part.
All right.
I promise.
Okay.
But when you land flat-footed, same thing as with him, right? You land flat-footed and then you don't hinge back at all. Even if you were just chilling, you should still try and hinge a little bit. Make an emphasis of it to work on it when you're not trying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because if you do stuff like that when you're not riding hard, it creates bad habits. So for me, I had a bad habit of riding with my feet out, like really bad. I had terrible footwork. And what they would say is, okay, when you stop in between sessions, I'd sit there and my feet would still stick out like a duck. I'd look like an idiot. And then I would ride that way. And when I started working on it, even when I wasn't riding, subconsciously it made me want to have good footwork all the time. And then I started to have good footwork. You know how much easier Supercross is when you have good footwork? Exactly. Okay. You're standing way too tall. Okay. Get your hips down. Okay, go ahead. Pause. Is this person here? Okay, you're over there. See how your heels drop? That looks really good. Your knee position is good, but I'd still like to see your hips hinge backwards a little bit more. Go ahead and play it. And maybe they didn't because it wasn't that harsh of a landing and you actually used your ankles. But, like I said earlier, in a normal hard hit like that, I'd like to see a little bit of a hinge backwards, okay? Because so many of these guys are hinging and going like this, even when they're using their heels, okay? Go ahead. But you're standing really tall right here when you land, okay? We gotta get our head, chest down. And that comes with getting our hips back. So if you collapse and your hips comes back, your chest is naturally gonna come down.
How are you feeling?
Pause it. Where's he at? Is that you?
How are you feeling?
Okay. Are you the one whose bike I had to pick up off the stand
Still
a little bit ago?
feeling sick?
Because you didn't put it on the stand and just laid there? You're lucky I picked it up before your dad got back.
You didn't ride at all today, right?
Stop.
No, I did.
Oh, you did?
You see where your foot is?
After lunch.
You're trying to get your heels to drop, which I appreciate, but you're on the arch of your foot right there. You're on the arch of your foot so bad I can see your whole foot peg.
And you just woke up this morning feeling that way? Like you were fine last night?
Because if you have bad footwork, everything else is that much harder to get right. Okay, keep going.
Right now?
Pause.
Sure.
The legs are, so you're straight leg here because you're on the gas so hard. I don't hate it. But when your elbows are tucked like that, you're pulling really hard with your chest. You see how far forward your chest is? I would like to see, even if your legs are straight, if your feet were back a little bit more, that would bring your hips back just a little bit and get your chest in the right position. Because your feet are so far forward, it shifts everything forward like 2 inches. If you came back a little bit more, it would make your elbows better and your chest position better. Chest position better. Keep going. Hang on, go back to the top of the single.
Horrible, everything's wrong in this split.
Little bit more, a little bit, pause.
Whoa.
Okay, good. We have to sit and sit forward, all right? I think I said this once to this group already, or maybe it was to the end of orange. But when I transition from standing here, I have to sit and sit forward. So many guys go from here to here. See that difference in chest movement? Okay, if I'm sitting like this, as soon as I touch the ground, I have no leverage.
Chat, start firing some questions for AJ.
We're
going to do a quick Q&A before mindset. Start firing some questions.
Outside elbow is down too. We got to get the outside elbow. Can you go back just for a second? Sorry. Right. Yeah, just the outside elbow. I respect the finger though. You were wanting to keep a finger on the front brake. But I think it came off like that because your outside elbow was so down, right? Even if I'm on the throttle, right, my elbow side elbow's up, I can still, so think about it. And if you're really struggling with that, not keeping a finger on the front brake, think about re-flipping before you start that. So like when you let off, really bring your hand forward. Okay, go ahead. Who's this guy? Over there? Okay. There's footwork. Sitting up, pause. No, back it up. Right? Right there. Same thing. We're sitting and sitting up. Okay? We're at a top angle. See how the elbow's down? Outside elbow's down. Chest is straight up and down. Because AJ's sitting here, I'm going to yell at you for taking your foot off. I don't hate sticking my leg out as much as he does, but because you're sitting up like that, I'm going to blame your foot. Okay? Because as soon as you stick your leg out, so many of us like to round our back and sit up. Okay? So when that's a bad habit, that's why we need to keep our feet on the face all the time. Okay? You just watched him go through the corner really fast. His inside foot never came off. If you're struggling to lean your bike over with your foot on the peg, most likely you're not getting your chest forward enough. So, feet on, chest forward, sit, and sit forward. Okay? Go ahead. Outside elbow needs to come up a little bit too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hang on, stop. Back it up.
Who's this?
Pause it. Pause it. Look at our knees. You know I hate that.
Everyone's pointing.
You haven't even gotten there yet. This was obviously yesterday, right, Ryan? Okay, so we can blame Rylan. It's Rylan's fault. Okay? But your knees have to stay back. Your knees have been a problem all week, right? I've been yelling at you the whole time for it. Okay? Are you downshifting too? If you're not downshifting, you're basically on the back 90% of your foot. Okay? Our knees are our number one problem here. Even when you make a mistake, you save everything with your lower body. Knees back. Okay? That braking position has to be good. If your knees were 12 inches further back, you'd be in a great braking position. Play it. Yeah. And we obviously sat way too early. You gave up. You know what? That's all Ryan. Ryan knew what he was doing. He knew he was picking a bad one to put in there for you. Gosh, look at that. Tip-top form right there. Keep going, Ryan. Where's my guy? Oh my gosh. That guy back there, he listens better than all of you guys. I've been yelling at him for 3 days, but today, he turned into an A-level rider, keeping his feet on the pace. I'm so proud of you. All right, go ahead and play it. standing. Still standing. Sit, pause. You see how far back we're sitting? This is yesterday. Yeah. Sitting too far back, sitting too vertical. Outside elbows down a little bit because we're rounded. Okay? Today, this was not the case. I don't think you guys understand how many times I yelled at him yesterday for sticking his leg out and going like this. This wasn't the move. Okay? So, good job. I'm actually pumped on that. Keep going. We got time. We'll do one more. Oh, 411, where are you at? 411 not here? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. First of all, go back to the
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, I think so. Renee should be sitting out next.
Now keep going just a little bit. Pause it. Look at how far away your foot peg is from the dirt. Don't reason to take your inside foot off. Okay? Leave that thing on. You're sitting straight up down. You're good enough to hold yourself forward and drive out of the corners. Okay? Keep going. See how your elbows collapsed a little bit? You've got your chest down, but your elbows collapsed. The elbows have to stay up. Okay? Good. Is there anybody who hasn't been seen yet? You haven't been seen yet? Come put your number on the list so we can make sure you're in the video tomorrow. Everybody else has been seen at least once? All right, get out of here. It's going good. Hey, 4:30 mindset. Don't be late. Bring your journals.
So it made it look like what group is this? Green group, so.
The start of it, yeah. I yelled at you when you went over the finish line.
Pretty good. How about you? Hanging in there.
All right, guys, feeling good? Feeling good. Let's do it. Green group, play it through. Left-handed with Rylan. Okay, so one thing I'm noticing, let's take the positives first. I like where his feet are on the foot pegs before he sits down. Ryan, can you pause him before he sits down, please? Right here. Back and frame before the tire. No, go back. Right there. Okay. I like where his feet are. I do believe he can drive his hips back a little bit. That'll get his knees just back slightly. Why I don't like this and why it's an incorrect position to be in with our knee placement is because if his knees are above or slightly in front of, in this case, the foot pegs, they're going to want to drive forward when he's on the brakes. So although his feet are in a good spot, his knees are a little bit far forward and it's going to cause them or allow them to go forward once he's on the brakes. The mistake that he makes is when he goes to be seated, he throws his weight into the bike without being on the throttle. Now this is a corner where you cannot accelerate a lot, so I can't throw my weight down quickly, I can't do it aggressively, and I don't know if anyone was here for red, but pause it. You don't want to sit down, in my opinion, until after this, because we can accelerate. I don't want to sit down until I'm comfortable accelerating on throttles. You guys following me in that? Okay, good. The reason why is because our body weight goes right, if there's no input forward, our weight's going to affect the bike negatively. Meaning, the weight is going to go to the inside. Okay? So play it through again from the top, please. He looks solid, sits down while braking. Bike doesn't lean at all because it's going straight. He's hard on the brake. Guys, rear brake, of course, makes the bike go straight. It unsettles him, does accelerate down that roller and exiting the corner. What I like about this is his upper body is stable, but because he took his foot off, he scoots back on the seat slightly. And notice he's a bit far back on the bike. I can tell because of where his head is. Right, his head's quite far back. All this weight, picture it like this, where his butt is, the weight is. Just think about it like that. Okay?
our hips, our butt puts the weight center on the bike, and where our head goes, maybe control it.
What would you like to use that for?
A day pass.
Or towards a day pass?
Yes.
Okay.
So our day passes are on sale for $3.99. So you would just have to pay the balance.
Okay.
Can I pay card?
Yeah, that's fine. Is this for tomorrow?
You want to do tomorrow or Friday?
So Friday we don't offer day passes. It's
Oh,
just
tomorrow. Yeah. So
okay.
tomorrow. Okay. We'll do it.
Yeah. Jump day too. That's the best day.
Oh, nice. So you get to learn jumps and stuff.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, corners was yesterday, drills was today.
For me, it's much harder to leave my bike if I'm seated too early, because the bike's going to want to stay
You wanted to do corners?
No.
This is a corner where a lot of people want to take the bike
tomorrow.
to upper body.
We have them in small
The
and medium.
correction is to allow your lower body to stay the bike. Or give you some weight on the front end. So we have the end of this corner standing up.
What about this
With
one,
our
Sean?
head above the handlebars.
That's not
and
fitting in that.
you cannot sit down too early. You have to stand up. And I actually remember I did a training class here like 2 years ago.
Okay, you want to hold it real quick?
Was doing a working a left-hander.
Oh, this is for Lexi.
Yeah, you got it. They have to press it down. I want to see standing up more and more.
Yeah.
We're going to hang out.
So all of that information, stand up in the middle of that corner of the bar. Got it.
It's already on it.
I see you ride through. Your feet are good when they're on the peg. Set yourself up. Look at perfect, guys. She puts the feedback on the foot pegs. A little bit too far forward. Says, oh shoot, we get far forward and corrects them. Amazing. We can work on the rest of it. Good. Okay. Pause it. A lot of good things to take away from this. I like where his feet are. You could argue that maybe he could slide his feet forward just a little bit, right? He maybe is on his toes. That could create maybe some, instability, or maybe he's just a little bit uncomfortable, but he could slide his feet forward a tiny bit. But I like this because a lot of times it's really common for them to ride their toes out and their knees forward. And that's really good. Okay. So, I need you slide your feet forward, get your knees back. But the best thing you did was you tried to stand up really far into the corner, come on the middle. But just try to get your butt away from the seat. Look at that. You stood up right to the middle. That's awesome.
Not
Just
something
gotta make sure
I
that
just
you
got
butt-
bad, like,
Get
cherry.
those hips up.
But how did you get hit? What was the
Oh,
scenario?
so like
Get
I was
lots of
going,
takeaways.
and they turned right in front of me.
Feet are good. We can stand up taller.
So I
You
was
sat
like
down in
30
the right
or
place.
so, and then there's like a little market.
Front 10, you made a
So
ton.
you were like on the
Nice,
side
dude.
of like the breakdown lane almost?
I was going to say you made a ton of progress. Me and Kid were watching you on your practice moto go around that turn after the finish show. We were really, you specifically was really stoked with it, and you backed it up here. This is cool. So you sit down in a good spot.
What I'll tell you.
You notice you went to take your foot off. You put your foot back on. Why it didn't create a problem, guys? Because he had some weight in his outside
All the
foot.
kids have these, so they're everywhere.
There's some weight to his outside peg, so he
gotta
was
be
able to
so
take his foot
careful.
off, and it didn't,
Because you have
affect
to remember
anything
that
too
every car
bad, too negatively.
is not paying attention.
Seat in a good spot. Well, seat he could scooch up a little bit more. The seat definitely could get
You
a
can
little
ride a
bit
bike
more
safely
forward.
on
I
the
feel
road,
as though
but you gotta be
a little bit
paying
more weight
so
on the
much
front end will
attention,
be
and you just have to
easier
expect the
to turn the
unexpected.
bike.
So
Just a little bit
when a
more.
car's coming this
Right?
way,
You don't want that bike to
you
fall.
have to
Just climb out of it.
Yeah, just be like, this dum-dum's
That's
gonna turn.
And
You know?
the good thing is, this bike is like, I got a messed up grip
like
in
this.
this.
Are you here?
But the good thing is,
Yeah,
I have like the best
Really
brakes in the world.
amazing.
What'd you say?
Oh, the brakes are good. I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
that's awesome.
and everything else on the
So
bike was fine though.
I really
Everyone
like
else. I mean, in my
how you're
friend,
standing up.
he decided
Don't
not to
feel
give
like
me
when you stand up, you
feedback.
gotta push
From Long
back,
Island.
right?
He
It's
said not to
really
give me
intimidating to
feedback.
go into a rut
My
standing
dad
up.
drove all the way up here with this.
So I get intimidated a
And
lot
so I
too.
hot wired.
But try not to push away. Try to always stay forward. Just
you hot
remember,
wire?
it
You know how
might
to hot wire?
make something
I mean,
scary,
all it
but
was
it might help you.
it's a
I know it
key
sounds
ignition,
crazy. Maybe
so I just clipped
we'll
it
talk a
and
little
put
bit
it
about
together.
fear tomorrow
I mean, I
and
got
mindset.
rock
But
light, it's like,
to me, fear is being uncertain, and I don't want you to feel uncertain in this corner. So get that head forward, get your,
yeah, I haven't seen
body
anyone
a
on
little
this
bit more
one. I've
forward,
seen
just your upper
one on
body.
the same brand.
That way you
from
know you
all
can turn your bike well. Let's see why you craft. Let's see it.
Can you
Let's break
wheelie
down.
it pretty good too?
I haven't done it in a long
Are
time,
you like
so
your,
don't be expecting
you get to the
Yeah.
top and your bike
I have
just,
GoPro footage.
yeah,
so.
just flies out of the rut a little bit, and you go to go
There's
back
probably
in the rut,
100
and
kids in my
because you're so
town
far
that
back,
ride these
the front end's so
Dude, I
light
wish
that
these
it's
were a
gonna
thing
want
when
to
I was
catch
a
you.
kid.
It's gonna
And
work.
I would have
Right.
gotten myself in so much
Right.
trouble though.
So,
Me too. Like,
I'm really
granted, I
happy
like
with
riding
feet.
a normal
Like,
bike.
I was on
really
a
happy with how
bicycle.
Yeah, I was like
I
on a
can
little
only get
BMX
so
bike.
far.
Yeah.
If I had one of these, I would have been in the next state.
Go out of the rut and hop back in it without falling down if there's a little bit more weight there. More importantly, you wouldn't have to came out of the rut at all if that had was
Yeah, he got one of the big checks from Supercross because he won Supercross last year, so it helped us get here. And we want to say thank you and ask if we could get a quick picture. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Yeah, here, let's take one. Ready? Ready? Oh wait, hold on, I'm on video.
Seated a little bit early.
Go for it. There you go.
And he just, his eyes are down. He's nervous about the rut, so he's just using that foot as a safety net. Like, oh no, please save me, please save me.
Having
please
fun?
save me.
The 17th.
Show it off. Turn to your side.
What day did you get that done?
Last Friday.
Really?
Yeah. We got a really cool barber.
Your eyes out of
Have
it,
fun
that
so
way
far?
you fall through that rut.
Awesome.
This is your first 5-day camp.
Yeah, he races here, but first 5-day camp.
These are cool, aren't they?
Barely got on the track last
Pretty cool. Would have been a little out of question, but we made it happen, right?
Yeah, I love that.
Thank you very much.
Lucas. Lucas.
Hey.
I love you all, but you're one of my
The last
favorites
one.
because you will fall down, you'll get up.
Millie
you'll do
says
it
hi,
again.
Dad. Hi, Millie.
And then again and again and again and again and again. So
How long of a
I
lag is
really-
it?
I was like right now, I'm pretty sure.
Hi, Millie.
I really do.
I love you.
Y'all are always smiling.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Dad's always running around helping out.
Where's River? What's River doing?
There's a couple of really, really cool things with this. And Lucas, you need to
What'd
see
you do
this.
today,
It's
Millie?
only the positives, right?
Oh, we're getting all the
You're
questions
able-
now.
Ryan,
Yeah, I just restarted
When's the
it
next
when I
camp
was-
at Verona Oaks? Oh, is this Instagram?
Yeah, I restarted
So
it.
if you guys have questions, hit me with it. You want like,
Notice how
yeah.
you put your feet on the pegs perfectly. That's a good spot, dude. It's amazing.
Millie says hi, Dad.
Here's what we need to do. If you can do it here,
Teamwork
you
makes
can
the
do it
dream work.
everywhere. You just gotta believe. Does that sound good?
Hey guys, when is the next camp at Verona? Luca, the next camp.
Write that down.
I think we're at Verona Oaks in February, pretty sure, of 2027. Sign up because that one's filling.
Keep those feet up.
That one is filling
Whenever
up.
anyone gets
I was at your first
nervous, and they
camp
feel unstable on
ever
the bike, they feel like they're gonna fall.
at Scrub and Dirt.
Back on the brake.
Shout out Easton.
Give the bike a little bit of throttle.
What year was that, I wonder?
And you get that thing where it needs to be. You're not gonna get nervous. Take
Ralph
that feet off,
Eckhart,
because
shout
it's
out.
gonna upset the bike.
Millie, have fun at ballet.
It's gonna go every which way.
Make sure you have mom
Keep
take
that
some
weight on the
videos.
bike centered.
Millie, make sure if you're at ballet and Hannah is there, you listen to the teacher, okay? You don't play with Hannah. Tell Hannah, sit on your color, and you listen to the teacher so you can learn all the new moves, okay?
I like it. Feet are good. This is a good attack position. You can drive your hips back a little bit.
Shout out
Before she
Ethan
sits
Hutch
down,
in the
perfectly
chat.
At the top, accelerates before she's seated. And
So over there we got Coach Ty finishing up
And the bike's able to do it into
some
underneath her hip
film
because of where
study
she's seated on the bike.
for
Yeah, that's forward. The one thing
Green
here is,
Group, I
yeah,
think.
you can drive your hips back a little bit. If you're in a braking situation, you are not braking and pressing.
We had so many little guys. It's cool seeing a camp of this scale. Just like there's just so many people.
Perfect. Try not to lean too far forward. Not too far
Girl
forward.
at the trailer
Right?
currently.
I just
has
want you
one
to
of
feel
the
like
checks.
it's a fine line.
Oh yeah?
I don't want you to feel
What
too
did you hear the
low.
story with that?
This thing's making.
I was
What was that?
gonna. I bought
Is that this?
a few hundred of them, or maybe even 1,000. A lot. I bought a lot of those big checks last year for when we did the Supercross thing, and I had a bunch left over. I'd spent like, I don't know, I probably spent $3 or $4 grand on them. Like they weren't cheap.
Fuel drop's good.
And so I was going to get them today. They were left in the other building, and Deb threw them out,
It's because your eyes are up. It's really
which is crazy thing to do. I mean, those were like really like at least call me or text me. But she threw them out. It would have been so cool. I could have gave them to everybody.
I don't like to get comfortable. Good job having some slight knee bend. I feel like you could loosen up a little bit on the bike, but I just mean you can bend your knees. It's been good. And you too can drive your hips back slightly. I just don't
Trials
want you to
bike,
feel
shout
rigid
out.
on the bike, or if you hit a little bump, then it's going to affect you a lot.
I don't know if that was the same one, but
I just
MJ
want you
has
to be able to relax on the bike.
He
A
does?
little bit more.
That's probably it.
Got a lot more speed.
That was stupid.
P-Dub.
What?
See Alessandro?
No, I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
I'll have to find
He's
it.
a little bit far forward. I know he's on a P-Dub, and it's a little bit difficult. But we're here. Yes, come here. Come. Nice shirt. What do you think? Here. Here, sit with me. What do you think you just missed? Watch, let's see it. What do you think?
So it's 4:13. I think I do mine set at 4:30, right? So 15 minutes.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Back. Pause it. Do you think that you can get your knees back a little bit? Yeah? Do you know why that will help you? Why? What do you think? Or it's okay if you don't know, I can tell you. Okay. If your knees are really far forward, all your body weight is going to go to the front. Okay? And then it's really hard to turn the bike. Does that make sense? So your feet are great. Back it up, Ryan. Perfect. You see where your feet are, dude? That's amazing. But see how your knees are leaning forward? We need to go from this with our knees and bring them back. It's hard to hold onto our dirt bike with our hands. So we want to be able to hold on with our knees and our feet. We can't do that if our knees are too far forward. Does that make sense to you guys too? Okay. Get those knees back so we can grip that bike. Great job with your feet. Play it through. 4:15. I got time for one more. Actually, you know what? There's no 4:15 because they have a 15-minute buffer. So, yeah, play this one through. Is there anyone we didn't get in here? Okay, Bo. Or yesterday, did we get you guys either? Oh, no. Okay. Is there any more from green? Okay. We're gonna play them through because I got some extra time. If not, we're gonna write your number down and make sure we get them on stage. We got him. Yeah. So, dude, the first one you kept your feet on, and you're able to track through this corner well. I think. I wish I could see where your eyes were, but just by the angle of your helmet, I know you're looking straight down. You guys can get through a rut and go out of a rut and get back in it if we can get a little bit more weight to the front of the bike. It just won't go out of the rut. It's difficult. It's really difficult to ride our bike when there's no weight on the front tire. It's hard to understand now, but the best way to feel it is just if you were to look down, dude, you should be able to see your front plate, not see it in front of you that far, right? So just get that head forward a little bit more. You can do that by, squeezing your back. You've done it before. We just gotta, just like Lucas, we gotta be able to apply it more and more and more. You got it. Yeah. All right, P-Dub. So similar situation, I would say for you too, is it's okay that these ruts are deep. It's not going to be super comfortable on that little bike. But as we just saw, he was able to go through standing up and it was okay. In ruts, the hardest thing for me to learn was keeping feet on and feeling the rut grab the boot. But what my motivator was, I knew if I kept my toes in and my boot was hitting the rut's not going to grab my boot. My boot will slide through it. The foot peg is going to grab. I felt in my mind. I really felt that. If I keep my feet on or took my inside foot off and the rut's deep enough to where it's going to grab the foot peg, that's going to really mess my corner up. It's going to really mess my momentum. My boot's going to be able to, it'll grab. Like you guys could probably see the dirt on the lower part of my boot. We're doing a couple of turns today. But my boot will slide easier than my foot peg will. I think that is another perspective for the feet on. It's a solid argument, I think, right? So try to keep those feet on, and it's difficult, but the more throttle you can have, I should say the more consistent you can stay on it and not let off, it's going to make your life a lot easier for you. I also think too, something that you struggle with is like quickly stopping and going, and I think that the best thing for you now is, I know the PW is hard, but try to just start to lean off, maybe under 65. Start to lean off, 4 fingers on the controls, right? It'll get rid of that habit to kind of grab things and do things quickly. But good.
1 or 2 fingers.
1 or 2 fingers, yeah. All right. Bo, I'm really happy with this, dude. Correct. Is there something, I'm going to ask you a specific question. It's okay not to know the answer. Do you see your position here? Do you see where your butt is? I want you to watch it as you go up this roller. Did you notice that? It's really minor. Do you notice how you kind of get your butt a little bit lower? Okay. So, the reason why that this could get you into trouble, I know you weren't using much rear brake here because rear brake is something that we need to work on. So I know you weren't using it. Okay. That's why you doing this is a little bit of a problem. It's okay when you guys use the rear brake to drive your hips back, but I don't want to get too low to the bike to the point where it's bringing my feet forward a little bit. Bo's a tall kid. It's okay to be tall on a dirt bike, but we have to be able to open our body a little bit. I don't have that problem, so I'm constantly trying to be tall, get my hips away from the seat. Try not to get so low to the point to where it feels awkward for you. I wouldn't say you're too low here. I'd say you're anticipating the corner a little bit too much. You're getting a little bit rigid. I make that mistake a lot. I'd say for you the correction would be to get your eyes into the corner more, a little bit earlier, and it will slow it down for you. You won't feel like you have to prepare for something. All right? Does that make sense? Okay. Cool. Yeah. I'll get your number too. Oh, I just got you. Yeah, perfect. Just yours, correct? Okay, sweet. I'll get your number now. Sweet. Good. Guys, 4:30, we're going to have mindset, little Q&A. Make sure we have our journals, please. Please and thank you. And I will see you guys at 4:30. Thank you, guys. If you have any questions, we'll be here. Yes, shout out Green. Great job, Green. Amazing job, Green.
Hello, my friend.
How we doing?
Good, how about you?
Big tabletop, so we can have that big tabletop before the jump. So you can tabletop
Glue it? Yeah, my guy's wearing thermal glue right now.
What happened?
Got a cut like that deep.
How?
Whiskey throttle.
Okay. That'll happen.
Yeah, I was just mad because I kept falling, and then they didn't help me.
And then you sent it, yeah.
Yeah, and then death gripped it from arm pump.
Yep.
And it just went, and then I couldn't let go of the bike.
You all right?
I'm fine now.
That's knee hit your foot peg. That's how your pants probably too.
I have no clue. I thought it was the ground with rocks, but it could have been the knee peg. I didn't even think about that.
That's right.
I thought.
What is that?
It's a pop. Want one?
Yeah, how do I get one? Just try one.
What flavor?
You're gonna get shout out to live stream now. This is Paul and Sherry. I've known Paul and Sherry for 2 years now.
Yeah.
And they've always fed me.
Gotta love it.
In return, their kid is pretty
Great.
dang good on
Purple.
your bike.
Purple?
Yeah.
Purple's a good one. It's a good choice.
It's mango though. It's not actually purple.
Oh, well, that's
Mango
good too.
passion fruit.
Yeah.
Mango's like my favorite, so
There you
that's
go.
perfect.
Purple works.
These are good.
They are good. Yeah, they're pretty. That's pretty much what Bo lives on in between is that, and then I have other pops that are like watermelon fruit, like a sorbet thing.
Yeah.
So he eats those pretty much in between all day when it's hot. Gotta make sure you're hydrated.
Works.
Dude, what's up with the sky?
Dude, it's fires, I guess, from like
fire
Canada.
from Canada,
like,
I guess.
It's
You know what,
freaking me out,
though?
though.
I think it completely saved everybody.
We would have been
Because
scorched.
if that sun was popping like it really was supposed to,
Dude, I
think we would have been
color.
smoked.
I got color, and I'm super white, and I got color just from this. I would have been as red as her dress. Bad. It would have been so bad. There's some pale people here. It would have been real bad. A lot of
Who's doing the AJ man?
Mr. AJ, yep.
All right.
Yeah, he just springs up out of nowhere.
I'm in one now.
I got it.
Look at him go.
Oh, I didn't give him a pop.
You're over here eating popsicles, and I'm out there flagging everyone off with a drag.
That's right.
We get popsicles.
That's the difference between assistant and head coach.
Don't do this.
Women's rights have changed
Oh, could I
around here,
please
man.
have one?
Let me tell you.
Yes, what kind do you want?
What is there?
There is mango, passion fruit, lemon, and then like a blackberry, strawberry, I think, or something. Strawberry lemon. What's that?
My mindset today? Yeah. You don't want my mindset.
Wait a minute, there might be.
Thank you for this.
You're welcome.
It'd be cool for him to show up.
I would have to do.
Wait. Are you looking at the crowd and not AJ? Ryan? Are you not looking at AJ? Are you not going to look at AJ? Okay. Huh? Well, because I just got to do the opposite for you.
Hey guys, whoa. Is this too loud? I think it's okay. Guys, Mr. AJ is going to run our mindset at 4:30, so I don't want to not get impede. But I do want to start with our 3 key takeaways of the day. We started with 3 goals this morning. Maybe not. Give me some goals. What goal did you make this morning? Did you do it? How did you do it? Practice it. So his goal is to stand on the balls of his feet, and he achieved it by doing it You know, consistency. Any other goals this morning that we wrote down? Or anyone make any goals? Yes. Say it here. Looking ahead in the corners and using my fingers on my control. Did you do it? How did you do it?
Dude, it's kind of weird.
Following the direction.
Feels very
being intentional. Focusing on a couple of key things, key takeaways. Ironically, takeaways. To do what you had to do, follow through this process. Got it done. Any other goals for today, this morning?
To your right.
All right. Hang on.
My handbrake broke, so I practiced using my foot brake.
How did it go?
Good.
Was that hard for you to do at first? How did you get over it? How did you overcome it? Just practice. So became more familiar with something, but through repetition. Good. And now you're comfortable with it.
I was going to wait.
Any other goals this morning? Yes.
When he gives it
I
to
need to
AJ,
get
I'll put
my
it on
knees
there.
back, my heels down, and my chest over the body.
Did you do it? And then I get stressed out. And then I'm not in the moment. And that's no fun. So that was my goal. And I feel like I did that just by talking to more people when they're off track. Bo, what was your goal this morning?
I didn't have a goal.
Can you make one for tomorrow?
Yes.
What do you want tomorrow's goal to be?
I'm gonna try to stand up in the track the whole time
What can make it easier? How can you do it?
by putting my feet in the right position.
Yeah. Good. Any other goals that we wanted to share that we... Yes.
Head over the front number plate.
Did you do it?
Yes, some spots.
It was difficult, but you did it. Yeah. What is tomorrow's goal centered towards that, or is it something to improve on that? What do you think?
It's something to improve on that.
Do you have it yet, or still thinking about it? Perfect. That's okay. You don't have to find it out now. What's tomorrow's goal? Yes, do it.
Standing up at the right places.
Okay. Were you unsure where to stand before this week, maybe?
No. Kind of, but not really.
Not really. Cool. Good. What's some key takeaways from today, good or bad? Things that we can take away from today. Let's write those down too. We're going to write them down. This is going to work in tomorrow's goal setting, and then we're going to be able to reflect on that tomorrow mindset as well. So I need 3 key takeaways from today. I know what mine was. First big one for me is Green Group is capable of anything that we ask of them.
Just want to put it on the mic.
Anything. Everybody is. Okay? That for me was the biggest one. I think Green Group was amazing. To be able to, my section specifically was, there was a bunch of bumps. And I asked you guys, I said, we need to go through these bumps. We have to become uncomfortable. And you guys were willing and able to do it. I think one word too, write this down, willing. Just be willing. Be able and be willing. Okay? And you guys were, and that's why it became easier. So, I need those 3 key takeaways for you guys. Write them down. Write those down, boys. Does anyone want to share a key takeaway from today for themselves?
His camera's getting your arm. And he'll only be filming you. I'm filming on. Got it.
Okay, yeah. So I'll go no mic. That's good.
I conquered the bumps without falling.
Conquered the bumps without falling. How'd you do it?
Do it, right? You were doing it this morning.
How did you do it? What made you able to do it?
Not letting off the throttle.
Good. That's perfect, dude. 5 golden stars. Any other good takeaways from today? Key takeaways.
Can I steal that chair?
Yeah.
Alright. Sweet.
No, absolutely.
Alright.
You're not caught out. You're supposed to say, okay, noted, Abby.
I was thinking about it. It was like on the tip of my tongue.
We got one more. One key takeaway from today. Where was it? In the front. Good. Got more. Stay on the bike. Did you do it?
I just don't want to carry.
We got many.
Don't want to carry the bag anymore, dude.
Feeling more comfortable on my new 65.
Yeah. Awesome.
Putting my head over the number.
Amazing.
Sitting down at the right places.
This one doesn't have.
How strong my arms got from push-ups.
Yes. I'll tell the story later.
Bringing my knees back.
Bring your knees back. Marshall.
Feeling more comfortable in ruts.
What helped you?
Like keeping my feet on the pegs.
Yeah, stability, yeah.
Sometimes the smoothest line isn't the fastest line.
Sometimes the smoothest line is not the fastest line. That was a good one. I really like that one.
Standing to the middle of the corner and then sitting for the rest.
Yep. Yep. Guys, good. Very good. I'm going to rope back Alberto to this. That was very fun, guys. Thank you for participating. Shout out.
You want to go? One more?
Yeah.
Like standing and sitting in the correct place.
Makes the corners a bit easier. Cool. Thanks, guys. That's fun.
Cool. Okay, so who's going to be the... Hold on to this as I ask the question. We'll run around to the first question. Can you guys hear me okay? Are you sure? In the back, can you hear me okay? Beautiful. All right, I will go no mic. When you guys ask the questions, you'll be going through the mic, if that's okay with you. Sound good?
Yep. How was today? Good? Good. Week been awesome so far? I was proud watching you guys today. It seemed like we were focused. I loved what was going on here on the start straight. That was a really cool corner track. It is funny, too, how just interesting dynamic, how it started really deep with red group, and by the time the other groups got done with it, it got more and more shallow. But it was almost appropriate for the groups that were working it. The slalom in the back with Coach Ryland was awesome, too. That type of stuff, I got a chance to tell some of you this. That is the type of stuff that can be really frustrating and really difficult and technical. However, they're designed so that when you hit the main track, it feels easier, right? So hopefully, did anybody experience that today when by the time they got back on the main track after hitting one of the drill sections, they were like, oh, all right. I have 200 feet until I have to turn again. This is nice, right? It will hopefully instill confidence in that way. So just be patient with yourself. Essentially, I'm going to just open it up for a Q&A right off the bat. The one thing I'll say before I do that, and I haven't done that before, typically I give a little lecture, but I know that you guys have come prepared with mindset questions, so I'd love almost if you help steer the conversation. And the one thing I'll just start with that sort of piggybacks what Coach Ty was just doing and setting the goals in the morning and reflecting on those at the end of each day. None of this is rocket science. It just is, where is your attention? Where is your focus? And if you don't have your attention and focus on just one simple thing, can anybody guess where it goes? Oh my gosh, it goes everywhere. You get stuck in the whirlwind, we'll call it, of your day. You get stuck in the whirlwind of a week. You can get stuck in the whirlwind sometimes of an entire year. I've seen people get stuck in the whirlwind of an entire lifetime and never really wake up and step outside of that and just create a little bit of intention and focus behind what they're doing. And all it requires is for you to set simple goals, one goal, and just focus on that one thing throughout the day. And at the end of the day, I think you'd be amazed at what you can accomplish if you do that. You just have to be patient with yourself, because when you focus on one thing, a lot of the other things will disappear into the background. And sometimes that's not a positive, in that if you're on the dirt bike and we have 7 things that we're not good at yet, when you focus on one of them, the other 6 might fall apart a little bit. And that's okay. We have to be all right with that, and that's part of the learning process. And that's the only thing I'll say before we open it up for a Q&A. Is that okay? Who wants to start? We'll go 5 golden stars, or 10 golden stars for the first person that asks, and opens us up here. And then every other person that asks a question will go 5 golden stars, because I think it's cool you guys came prepared. It's up to you.
I saw one honestly in the middle of the back, the first one.
Everyone watches Women's Moto shirt? Cool. Oh, and when you answer or when you ask your question, I want you to stand up so that all eyes are on you. And then first you're going to sing happy birthday. And then, I'm kidding. I did do that to somebody last week. But no, you're just going to stand up. And you're going to say your name, your age. You could give a very quick little background to like your riding experience. And then ask your question.
I'm Freya. I'm 12, and I've been riding for like less than a year. My question is, on a rest day, what do you prioritize, and how do you prioritize that?
Great question. On a rest day? So, well, what does a rest day look like for you right now? Yeah, and Ty, stick with them while,
Like,
in case I ask follow-up.
It's like I ride Wednesday, and then I don't ride Thursday, and then I ride Friday and then Saturday.
Okay, and you can continue to stand up, not to put pressure on you. So, Freya, I love that name. So there's a few things that I would do. Resting maybe being an obvious one if you need it. A lot of you, I think, are starting to recognize it's Wednesday, right? So anyone sore? Anyone have any parts of their body that are a little sore? We can start to recognize where our muscle weaknesses are, right? And we need to address those. So if there's days that we have where we've got a couple days off and we can do a workout to address what muscle group is a little bit overly sore when we get done riding, do that. Another huge thing is watch footage. Use your time wisely. Like if you can put on a podcast and listen to some really good information to learn something, amazing. If you can watch a race where you can study some things, amazing. If you can watch some footage of you from the day before, that race weekend from, last weekend, amazing. Because that's time that you can use to your advantage. I remember I got hurt. I broke my wrist when I was playing baseball when I was like 8 years old. And I had to take maybe a month or two off of riding. And when I got back on the bike, I was so amazed that I was better when I got back on the bike after 2 months off than I was before. And I'm like, how is that possible? And it's because I spent every waking moment watching it on TV. So I actually I didn't know I was doing this, but I studied it and I got better. And I learned a lot while I was off the dirt bike. And when I got on the dirt bike, I was better. Does that make sense? Good question. Great question. 10 golden stars. Shout out.
Little dude in the front. He really wants this.
And can you guys hear me okay when I'm answering? Okay.
Don't worry. We'll get all you guys. Trust me. Here, come stand over here. Or you can stand on the table. Yeah, stand on the table, dude. Stand on the table. So your name, your age, and then your question. Look right at that.
Braxton.
Okay. How old are you, Braxton? You're 5? You can look right at me. You're 5? Okay. What kind of bike do you have?
Cowboy Junior.
Awesome. That's a nice bike. What's your question, Braxton? Come on, you can remember it. You can do it. You don't know? At all? Do you have it written down? Well, 5 golden stars for getting up in there and saying your name and age. Shout out.
Right here. Stand on the table. Name, age, and your question. Go ahead.
My name is Colton, and I'm 7 years old, and I ride a KTM B5.
Awesome, Colin. What's your question?
How do I get a good start?
How do you get a good start? You can get a good start by visualizing yourself getting a good start, definitely. So before you go to bed at night, if you want to close your eyes and picture yourself on the line with a bunch of bikes beside you and that gate's about to drop, and picture yourself just getting that perfect start. You can replay it as many times as you want. It actually might be a good way to help you go to sleep, right? Like, you know how, you ever heard of how people count sheep before bed? You can just count your whole shots. You just get one, you line yourself back up, get another one, line yourself back up. And you want to know the beauty of that is your subconscious mind, which that's a confusing term, your brain and body don't know the difference between you visualizing that and it happening in real life. Your body thinks it's happening right here, right now. So if you keep doing that in your head and you keep getting whole shots in your head, you'll be amazed that when you get on the starting line, it will happen in real life. And you'll be like, wow, where did that come from? And you won't be nervous. It'll happen. So do that, along with practicing the technique. Did we do starts yet this week? Are we going to? Okay. Along with taking the stuff you'll learn from Coach Ty with starts this week. Combine those, and you'll get every hole shot. Deal?
Great question.
Great question. Good question.
Let's go to the left. I'll be back to the right. Don't worry. I'll be back, I promise.
We'll get all you guys.
Okay.
Joe, I ride a KTM 450 SXR. So we talked earlier, and maybe it'll help the rest of the group, but how do you conquer a fear that you've had, whether it was an injury or a really bad fall on a dirt bike?
Yeah, so Joe was talking to me a little bit this morning in that he had a hard crash here last year and broke a bone or bones and has had crashes in the past that fear is still lingering. Anybody else relate to that? Anybody have a hard crash at some point, even if you didn't break a bone, where it's still, you still fear kind of or have that fear and you don't know why and you don't know what to do about it? I've had that before too. The solution, one of the solutions and what you can do is you need to be able to, first of all, recognize when it's happening, right? So if you're afraid, step one is, oh, okay, I'm feeling a little bit afraid right now. Great. You placing your attention on that sort of separates you from that the person that is fearful. It takes the power away from it being able to articulate it and say it and just recognize it. And then we need to be able to just be really specific about what we can control and what we can do to be safe. So I told Joe, what about that corner? What about that section? What can you do now to be able to solve that problem? Do we do a different line? Do we ride in a different gear? Do we go a little bit slower? Was it a body position issue? Crashes don't usually just happen randomly. Very rarely. It's almost always, if you were to reflect back, it almost always is something that you could have controlled. So once you assess what is my game plan, what can I execute right now, then your only job is to execute the thing. When the fear starts to creep back in, you have to just go through the same process. You have to recognize it again, take a few deep breaths to create that space and to kind of pull yourself outside of that. And then you have to just, what is my game plan? What can I do right now? And I might maybe made the example to you. So my mom came to me last night or the night before. And my mom goes, AJ, I was at the beach all day, or she was at her pool at her apartment. I was at the pool all day. And this group of 10 kids came in, and they were making so much noise, and they weren't even supposed to be there because you're only supposed to have one guest. And she created this whole story around why these kids weren't supposed to be in this pool. And I just had the worst time because I was thinking about the kids the whole time. She's like, what do I do in that situation? And I said, well, you need to, first of all, you recognize that you're feeling that way. So excellent. That's step one. You recognize that you have the fear. You recognize that you're pissed off that there's kids swimming in the pool. You take a few deep breaths to be able to settle your body and get that, because what happens is you have the subconscious thought, or you have a fear, a thought, and it translates to something in your body, right? You start to feel weak. You start to feel like you can't eat. You start to feel like your stomach hurts. Whatever it is, your heart starts to race. If you take a few deep breaths, you can pull yourself outside of that, and then you just need to place your attention on something productive. So in your case, it would be a process that you can follow and stick to keep yourself safe. In my mom's situation with the pool, I was like, take a few deep breaths and then focus on literally anything else. Focus on how nice the sun feels. Focus on how nice the breeze feels coming, from the tree. Focus on literally anything. Then what will happen is a minute will pass and you'll be thinking about the kids in the pool again. And you have to recognize it, take a few deep breaths, and focus on something else. When you train your brain to focus on what you want it to focus on, you will get better and better and better at it. As opposed to what we talked about this morning, Joe, which is, I think you just identify so deeply with being, those injuries that you've had, and you've told the story to yourself and others so many times, that it's hard for you to just step outside of that and choose to focus on something else. Is that helpful? Yeah. And I know it's easy for me to say that. It's difficult in execution because you'll have to do it over and over and over again until that's your new normal. But that goes with anything, right? Like, has anybody here ever tried to meditate before and just close their eyes and breathe? Holy cow. If you do that and you're not used to it, you'll get distracted 5 seconds in. But a trained mind, somebody that's done it for years, can sit down and meditate for hours and hours and hours, and their mind barely ever goes off to somewhere else. So hopefully that's helpful. Great question. Sorry for the long answer.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Zoe.
Zoe, 16, you know who I am. Okay, we're not bringing that. My question is, how do you like suggest that I start working on goals that like I don't have enough like courage or like what's it called? You get the gist. That like
That do like goals that feel maybe unrealistic at the time.
Yeah, and like goals that are like bigger, like how, or even smaller goals. Just how do you like recommend I like start working on the goals?
Yeah, great question. I'll attack this from both sides quickly so I don't lose people. But I think that, have you ever heard the term fake it till you make it? Has anyone else ever heard the term fake it till you make it? I think there's a lot of truth to fake it till you make it, in that to be better, to change, to create goals and then accomplish those goals, you have to become a different person. I just swallowed a bug. And so you have to visualize what that future looks like, and it's going to feel like you're an imposter at first. It will seem impossible. It'll feel like it's not you. It'll be very uncomfortable. But as you begin to visualize what could be possible in that future that could be possible more and more, it will begin to feel more natural. If you do it day after day after day, and this is my opinion, I think when you can start to get really good at that, your actions in the present moment will start to reflect that of the person that you want to be, because you'll feel like you're that person already. So this is where the delusional conversation comes in. I think it's good to embrace being delusional in the fact that, because that's what people will call you. If you set a goal and you think it's possible and then you fully believe it and it hasn't happened here in real life yet, everyone else around you would be like, that's crazy. She's crazy. The only thing that's crazy is thinking that they have any control over what your reality is. So you just need to block out that noise, focus on what you're doing, and your actions will start to match that of the identity that you've now created. So it's almost the opposite, right? Some people are like, you got to work hard, you got to wake up early, you got to stay up late, you got to do this. I think if you zoom into the future and create that vision of what you want your life to look like, your actions in the present will then match that, and you'll get closer and closer and closer, and next thing you know, you'll wake up and you'll kind of take a look around. This happens to me. It happened to me today. Could you imagine what I felt like pulling up to my camp on a Wednesday, and it's just in full motion without needing me at all, with 140 campers here? That's crazy. That's amazing. I would have thought, if you rewinded 3 years ago, impossible. But I believed it, and I visualized it, and with the help of many others, we've been able to create this. That doesn't happen by accident, right? Good question. Really good question.
We'll go to that. We'll go to that. Don't worry, we'll get them all. Name, age, question.
My name's Marshall. I'm 15, and I'm curious how come when I ride, I'll ride 3 times a week, and some days I'll feel faster, and then like I'll get a couple weeks in a row where I feel really fast through certain sections or like the whole track, and then the next time I ride after that, I'm nervous to go faster there again.
Yeah, great question. So I have an interesting answer to this that might make sense. So has anybody ever heard of the 4 stages of learning? So stage 1 would be unconscious incompetence. It means you're bad at something, but you're not even aware that you're bad at that thing yet, right? Step 2 would be conscious incompetence, meaning you now recognize and you're aware that you're not good at the thing. Stage 3 would be conscious competence, meaning you can now do the thing correctly, but it takes 100% of your focused effort to do the thing correctly. Stage 4 would be unconscious competence, meaning it comes naturally, it's automatic. That's mastery. That's what we strive for, right? Most everyone here, because you're here, you've now gone past stage 1, so we now know that we're not good at something. And we're bouncing back and forth in between stage 2 and stage 3, which is, like I said, it's conscious incompetence. So it's knowing that we're not good at something and being able to do something good, but it takes all of our attention and all of our focus. That's a really frustrating place to be, right? And you'll feel like you're riding the emotional roller coaster of that. Some days you'll feel great. Some days you feel like you recognize that you have a million things to work on and it seems impossible. Some days you'll feel fast. Some days you'll feel slow. It's just part of it. So I think for you, the goal is don't be hard on yourself. Understand that it's a long game. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And accept the fact that you will have days that will be more difficult than others. And progression doesn't look like this, right? Progression is like this. I mean, it's just how it is. You don't have to ride that emotional roller coaster. You can just let the progression be what it is and not judge it, right? That makes sense? Great question.
We'll go back to the front, guys. I got you.
Adam Clark, and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're in good hands here. I stepped up the game from last year, 110%.
Awesome.
You got a good team. Coach Cade is awesome.
Very cool.
Great people. You're in good hands, so enjoy the baby.
Thank you. Thank you.
My question was not really mindset, but I grew up racing the woods. When I ride the track for a week or so, I can get my feet in a good spot. But then I go back to the woods, and my feet are so far from the controls, I'm constantly braking and shifting, going through tight trees and stuff. So it's hard to break that habit, I guess. Keeping on the balls of your feet, you know?
That's tough. I had some woods versus track transition questions earlier today, actually, and I was talking about eye speed. I think in those situations, you have to just do your best to slow down maybe when you get back into the woods, try to use the controls less. I know that if I ride the woods correctly, a lot of times I can do it without using the rear brake almost at all. Of course, it depends on what type of terrain you're riding. And depending on the bike you're on, maybe you can just leave it in a certain gear more than what you think. So that way you're just not always in the constant scramble of the footwork. That's why I like riding my Stark in the woods, or just period, is because I don't have to do anything with my feet at all. But yeah, maybe just slow the pace a little bit, because you're still, like I just said, you're in between stage 2 and 3 of that learning process where you're having to think about it a lot, and as soon as you don't, all of a sudden you look down and your feet are doing this. So be patient with yourself, but yeah, I would say try riding with no rear brake in the woods as much as you can, and try leaving it in one gear as much as you can. Are you on the 450 in the woods?
Usually it's 350.
Okay. You should be able to leave it in second and third gear a lot, but again, it depends what terrain you're riding. Yeah. Hopefully that's helpful.
Go back to the front. I see you guys.
Great questions, guys.
I got you all.
Am I good on that camera?
So that's the major question.
Alright, my name is Aaliyah. I'm 10 years old and I race a 65 Husqvarna.
Awesome.
My question is, what are some exercises I can do to help strengthen my legs so it stands easier?
Yeah, great question. What exercises do you do now?
I always do like lunges and everything because once in a while I always exercise my core and stuff. So I just want to know some like better ones.
Great. Have you done foundation training with Alessandra yet this week? Do that. Add some weight, as in do some deadlifts, and you could do movements like that. You don't want to go crazy with weight because you're really young, but I think what's good about a movement like a deadlift is it does hit a ton of muscles, but it is also the same. It's creating that muscle memory. It's keeping the knees back. It's hinging at the hips while also building the strength that you need in your legs. So I think if I were to just answer that simply, just start doing deadlifts with light weight. I think that'd be a great one. Yeah. Really good question.
I'm Macy. I'm 15, and I ride a KTM 85. So my question is, if you're going around like a tight corner or a jump, and you're nervous about it, and you just want to start really focusing on that one part, what are some ways to kind of get you to look up and kind of just get past that without really slowing down or getting in a tough situation?
Great question. This is something when I raced Supercross I really struggled with, is a lot of times, especially in my early career, I would always have one section on the track that I was afraid of. And I finally, at years into my career, was able to pinpoint why I was afraid of that thing. And it was because I didn't have a game plan for that obstacle. I was only fearful because there was too many unknowns and I didn't have a plan that I knew I could execute on. And then what would happen is I would think about that one section, that whoop section, that rhythm section that I didn't know what to do, the entire lap. Can you relate to that sort of? The whole lap I would spend thinking about that 3-second section. And it was only because I didn't create a game plan. So I would say look at that section, ask a coach so that way you know you're making the right decision, and create a game plan that you know you can execute every time. So if this is a jump where maybe you feel like you could do it 1 out of 10 times, don't do the jump, right? Create a game plan where you roll it, you choose a line that's consistent, and you can build and you feel confident and good about yourself that you just do that, right? That will take the fear away. And then what it'll do is it'll make you be able to focus on each section for what it is, and you will have such a better day in the dirt bike when you can do that. So create a smart game plan, and this week ask the coaches to make sure that that game plan is what it should be. That's what I would say. Yeah, great question.
Hi, my name's Benjamin. I'm 14, and I ride a KTM 350 SXF.
Awesome.
My question is, if I want to start racing competitively, what should my priorities be?
Great question. Priorities are what we're doing right here this week, right? You can race, but you need to race with the right mindset. Race with the mindset that it is you versus you. There's other people out on that track, but really they're irrelevant. You need to be aware of them because you don't want them to run into you or you to run into them. However, it's you versus you, and it's you versus the track a little bit. And that's it. You have to remember that. So build the fundamentals, focus on what we're focusing on here. Control the things you can control, which is yourself. And then just be aware of the fact that everyone else on that line will not be thinking that way. They'll be nervous, they'll be anxious, they'll be worried about what you're doing and what everyone else is doing. And I had a conversation with somebody today about they ride their Sur-Ron on the street. And I said, you need to expect the unexpected. You need to expect that car is going to swerve in front of you for no reason. You expect that car has their blinker on, they're going to turn the opposite direction for no reason. On the dirt bike track when you're racing, if you can operate in that mindset, you'll be able to keep yourself a lot more safe, and honestly, you'll almost be able to predict the future. You'll know what people will do and the bad decisions that they'll make before they even do it. So it's more so getting yourself geared into that mindset. That make sense? Yeah, great question.
My name is Benson, and I'm 8 years old, and I ride a KX65.
Awesome.
What kind of drills should I work on a dirt bike track? It doesn't have good jumps.
If you can create a space to do a corner track, an oval, a figure 8, or a slalom, any of the above, it's the best thing and the most productive thing you could do on a dirt bike, period. So, and you don't need that much space to do it. I mean, you could create a really good turn track with half the space that we're using on that start straight and be fine. You could use a third of the space or a quarter of the space on the start straight and just make a figure 8, so just an 8, and accomplish anything that you need to accomplish. That's it. I tell people that all the time. If you can find that space and just do that over and over and over again. And when you hit the track, it's going to feel easy. Not that we want or need things to feel easy, but you'll be amazed. Yeah, great question. Nice shirt, by the way. Nice gloves, too.
My name is Piper. I'm 9 years old. I ride a 65. My question is, what's your favorite part on the track?
Good question, Piper. What's your favorite part on the track?
The jumps.
The jumps? I would say it depends. If there's a really fun big jump, maybe I'll choose the jump. If there's a really nice rut, I'm probably going to choose the rut more often than the jump. Doing a whip is a fun feeling, but there's nothing better than hitting a corner perfectly and just having a rut that has good hold. And there was a couple today. The section that Cade was working, once you went up over the hump and went left, seemed pretty darn good. Yeah, that's what I would say. Or a good whip section. Yeah. Shout out Coach Ty, whoop master. Good question.
My name is Jason. I'm 9 years old, and I ride a KTM 65.
Awesome.
My question is, what's the tire if you case a jump? What's the tire you should land on?
If you're casing a jump, what's the tire you should land on, everybody? Front tire.
That's good. We didn't even do jumping yet, guys.
That's good timing to ask that question. Great job. Tomorrow, jump day, if you're going to case an obstacle, front tire first. I know that seems backwards and weird, but it is true. Front tire first. If you're landing on the flat, that's when you can get the bike level and land back tire first. But that's the only time that you would want to land back tire first, believe it or not. So front tire first. Good question.
Question right here.
I've eaten 20 bugs in the last minute.
My name is Julian, and I ride a KTM 65. My question is, so if like I fall like in a corner or like on the whips or something, and I can't like stop thinking about it, and I'm like, if I go back on the track, I'm like almost kind of like nervous to hit that spot again.
Yeah.
What do you think would be like a good like way to like calm yourself down?
Great question. Really good question. You just have to replay the what happened. You know, was there something I could have done to not have crashed? 99% of the time, when you replay it in your head, it'll be obvious what the answer is. Oh yeah, absolutely. I could have controlled that by doing X, Y, and Z, right? By keeping my knees tight, by staying on the throttle, by being a gear taller, whatever it is, by keeping your toes tight. And then, when you get to that obstacle the next time around, you create the game plan, like what I was telling to her, with solving that problem and doing it correctly, and then just do it. That's it. I know that seems simple and really obvious, but if you can just create the game plan and then just do it, your confidence will build and build and build, because when you can kind of make a goal, when I say game plan, it's basically like making a small goal and accomplish it and prove that you can do it, and then make a small goal and accomplish it, that it's compounding how much your confidence will build. And you won't have that weird lingering fear anymore. Once you pinpoint the fear, it starts to go away. Usually most of us are scared because we don't know exactly what we're afraid of. Is that helpful? Good question. Cool.
Hi, I'm Lily, and I'm 9 years old. And what do you do if you feel like someone's faster than you?
In a practice or race, or like when? Give me an example. Okay. Why is it bad if somebody's faster than you? You tell me. The one thing I'll say about worrying about others in a race setting or a practice setting is that you can't. It's easy to get stuck in that trap because we race. In a race, there is an end result where you can look at the paper and see what place people got, right? Ultimately, that you can practice to learn to think that there's not much importance to that. There's really not, right? What can you control? What can you do? You can focus on what you're doing. So if you haven't built the skills yet to be faster than that other girl next to you, so be it. Learn from her if you can, right? But don't compare yourself and then feel down that you weren't able to beat her or go faster than the other boy that you're racing against. You just have to focus on yourself. Watch others to learn from them, but never compare speed to another person. And I say that at camp a lot. Study others, watch others, but do not compare your speed to anybody else ever. Because how old are you? 9. You're 9 years old. You could be on a starting gate full of 39 other 9-year-olds. All 39 of those other 9-year-olds have had a different life. Maybe they rode every single day that year. Maybe one of them broke their wrist and only rode one day that year. Maybe one of them lives at a training facility. Maybe one of them is homeschooled and rides 6 days a week. You don't know what anybody's story is. Maybe one of them started 1 year ago. Maybe one of them started when they were 2 years old. Everyone will progress at a different trajectory. So you just have to understand that we're all on a different timeline. There's no rush. There's no rush to get fast. I use Deegan as the example. Anybody watch it on TV and know who Hayden Deegan is? I would guess that most of us know who Hayden Deegan is, right? He turned pro when he was, 16 or 17 years old, but What has he been doing his entire life? He's been riding a supercross track since he was 2 years old with the help of all of the best trainers in the world. So that doesn't mean you can't be better than a Deegan. It just means that it's probably going to take a little longer, right? He might peak, so to speak, or get really fast when he's 16, 17. Maybe there's a reality where you get really, really fast when you're 25 years old, or 35 years old, or 45 years old, right? So always just remember that. Anytime you catch yourself feeling bad about, this person's going faster, or this person beat me, none of that really matters. Is that helpful? Want to do 3 more good ones, and then we'll wrap it? Great questions so far, guys.
Hi, I'm Ethan, and I'm 11 years old, and I ride TC85. When you hit a jump, sometimes my tire will go sideways.
Yep.
How can I make it so it doesn't go sideways?
So usually your bike will go sideways in the air for 2 reasons. Either you blip the throttle on a takeoff and it'll make it go sideways, or your knees are too far forward and you're in the wrong position on the takeoff, so you have no weight in the back tire and it skips out and goes sideways. So sinking the heels to drive the knees back is 1. Tall gear, smooth throttle would be 2. If your bike does go sideways, it's really important that you keep your head forward to land front tire first and let your hips bring the bike back. And if you can't bring it back all the way, front tire first is going to be important, and then you land on the throttle. If you're landing sideways, you never want to land like this, both tires at the same time, and you never want to land back tire first. If you're landing sideways, your best chance of saving it is front tire first. Good, great question. All right, 2 more. Very good questions so far, guys. Proud of you guys.
My name is Zakai. I'm 9 years old. And my question is, how do I practice for the track when I'm not on the track?
Great question. And I'll go right back to figure 8, turn track, oval. Now, do they have jumps? No, but that's fine. The jumps are easy. The jump's the easiest part of riding a dirt bike. I know most people think that that's a weird thing for me to say. Jumps are incredibly easy. The best thing you do is create yourself a technical situation like that, figure 8, oval, or turn track. And it's fun. You can make little games out of it. You could do it one-handed. You could do it standing up. You could do it feet on the pegs, standing or sitting. And when you get on the track, it will feel easy, I'm telling you, if you could do that. Good question. Great question.
How are we going to do this?
Let's do this. So you want to wrap up? Or I know Cade had to say something, and then what we can do is for anyone that has their hands up, I'll stay here, and you guys can then come to the front and ask your questions so that way everyone else can pop out of here.
Hop over there too, is that easier?
What? I could do it here just so the camera stays on me.
So I'm Wyatt, and I'm 13 years old, and I want to start learning how to brake tap, but I was just wondering if I forget to pull in the clutch and I brake tap, what should I do?
Good question. So that's why you practice brake tapping in a setting to where you're not catching that much air. You might be in a rush to do it if you're not catching much air, but at least if you make a mistake, you're not going to come falling out of the sky, right? So you pick a small tabletop that you don't even have to jump to the downside, and as soon as you take off, you pull the clutch in, tap the rear brake, and it'll build confidence too. I think a lot of people are afraid to brake tap because they think they'll fly into an endo. What you'll realize is once you practice it, it does a little adjustment, but not much. And if you forget to pull in the clutch and you tap the rear brake, and if you happen to stall it, at least we're only jumping a few feet, and you'll be fine. And typically, 9 times out of 10, if you stall it in the air, you'll land and the bike will bump start and you'll be fine anyways, right? But just do it in a setting where you're barely jumping. For tomorrow, there's a lot of you that haven't learned how to shift in the air yet or brake tap in the air. If you don't know how to do those things, tomorrow is a really, really good day for you to accomplish that. So tomorrow would be a perfect day to practice. Great question. Amazing questions, guys. So cool for me to come here and be able to spend the time I did today, kind of a one-on-one and bouncing around. We've got 2 days left. Tomorrow's jump day, so approach it with the right mindset. Always err on the side of caution when it comes to jumps. Really listen and ask the coaches those questions. Go ahead, Cade.
Hang on, don't leave yet. Pertains to everybody. Okay, quick one. Guys, our tour shirts are made it. So if you haven't gotten your tour shirt just for signing up for camp and stuff like that, make sure you go see the girls at the trailer. They will ask you what size they are and give you your tour shirt. That's number 1. Number 2,
make sure you're signing up. If you got the text that you qualified for the report cards, make sure that you go up and sign up and pick a time with your coach. Because if you don't do that, you're not going to get to do that one-on-one meeting with your coach. So make sure that we do that. And then tomorrow, sometime tomorrow, go up and turn in your gold stars. Tell them how many, count all the ones on your helmet, bring them on the sleeves so they can turn them into raffle tickets. If you don't turn in your stars, you don't get raffle tickets. You aren't entered into the raffle. We give away a lot of really cool things at the raffle. So please make sure you do that. Don't wait till the last minute on Friday because the girls will be angry and then you will delay the entire raffle. Okay? All right. What? Okay. That should be it. We'll see you guys at 8 a.m. tomorrow. If you still have a question for AJ, he said he's staying, so feel free to come up and ask him that question.
Or if you want a picture or anything like that, come find me. I'll stay until the last person doesn't want me anymore.
Do you think we're gonna hit it with the Supercross jacket?
No, not this week. No, just over here. It was last camp. It was just too much confusion trying to cross the street. A little bit too dangerous. Yeah, so just over here this week. Yep.
Okay, I have a question.
Sure.
Can you mic her up?
Yeah, please.
Oh, okay.
Unless is it
No,
a?
I don't care.
Okay.
But my main question is like, with your game plan and like your training plan, when you feel like you're getting like distracted and like taken away from that, like what is like what brings you back to like saying like I'm in this game plan?
Sure. Can you give me an example of like what distracts you from it,
Like,
other than everything?
Well, no, I feel like I get distracted and I forget to do like off bike training.
Yeah.
Like, all of that, and I just with like everything on the gate, I'll get distracted. I'm thinking about other things, and I just need to like bring myself back to like this is what you need to do.
Yeah, good question. So, I mean, you just have to make a simple goal. Can you tell me like what's your 1 year goal for anything? It could not even be dirt bike related, but just give me one thing.
Get the first place.
Okay, great. What's your 5 year goal?
Loretta's.
Okay.
Just to qualify to make it.
Okay, great. So those are both really simple, and those are things that you can absolutely do. Then what you have to do is like take that 3 year goal, and you have to create weekly targets that you can accomplish and hit. We do the same thing for my business, right? Like we have goals for the year, we have goals for 5, 10 years, but then we have weekly targets that are things that people can do in that moment. So what was your 1 year goal again? To win a race?
Yeah.
So if your 1 year goal is to win a race, then when you go to a race on a weekend, you don't have to worry about winning the race. You have to pick something that you think will help you accomplish that goal. So let's say it's standing up more, or let's say it's shifting up an extra gear. Let's say it's holding it on longer into the first turn to get yourself a better hole shot. And then only focus on that one thing, and then that's it. That's it. And as soon as you get distracted and you catch yourself getting distracted, focus on the one thing again. I know that seems like really oversimplified, but what's the alternative? The alternative is you get distracted by absolutely everything, and then what? When you go to a race and you get distracted by everything, what happens that day?
I get messed up.
Oh, it's like you might as well have thrown it all out the window, right?
Yes.
Do you know how many times I've left a race and my dad and I are like on the way home when I was little, and we're just kind of like look at each other just confused as to like, what was that? You know? Like why did we even bother practicing if that's what's going to happen on race day?
Yes.
Yeah, so you just need to focus on one thing and make it simple. Don't worry about all those other things that you can't control. The other riders on the line, what might happen on the first lap, what place you might get, none of that matters. It's just about what you can control. And it's one thing, not five. What?
Are you coming to dinner?
No, what time is it now, do you know? I'd say there's about a 0.5% chance.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll see you sometime else.
Great seeing you.
Yeah, great
seeing
seeing
you.
you
Tell your sister I said bye as well.
I was wondering how to build my self-confidence on the track.
Okay.
I don't know how to build my self-confidence.
You need to be able to build your confidence on the track. You need to be able to make really small goals that you can accomplish. Remember what I was saying a few minutes ago?
Yeah.
So you don't want to bite off more than you can chew.
Yeah.
Find a really small jump that you haven't done yet, but you're 99.999% sure you could do it. It just seems like really, really something you could do. And then do it. That will build confidence because you'll have set the goal, you'll have accomplished it, boom. All of a sudden you have this feeling, your body feels better, everything feels better. And then think of another small goal. All right, maybe it's a little bigger jump. Okay, but 85% sure I can do this jump. And ask a coach, make sure it's safe, and then go ahead and do it. Or the deep ruts, like accomplish one that you know is manageable, and then move on to the next. Small little bites instead of just worrying about all of it. The fear comes when you worry about all of it. It's so easy to show up, and even when you showed up on Monday morning before you started riding, were you nervous?
Kind of.
Yeah, because what
I
do you...
came from race day on Sunday, so it was
Okay.
like nervous, but not.
Okay, that's good. But like that little bit of nerves, like what are you nervous about? You know? Are you worried about like where you might fit in? Are you worried about like, yeah, you're worried about silly things.
Yeah.
None of it really matters. So if you have a small thing to focus on, you just have to focus on that one small thing. Accomplish it, pick another small thing to focus on. And I'm telling you, your confidence will be through the roof before you even know it. Before you even realize that you're confident. All of a sudden you'll just kind of look around and be like, oh, I feel good about myself right now. Yeah, good question.
Can we get a picture?
Good question. Yes, definitely. Awesome. What's up? You have a question? Do you want to get mic'd up?
Yeah, sure. How do I get over the fear of deep ruts?
Okay, over the fear of deep ruts. Why are you afraid of deep ruts?
Just because I feel like if I go into them, my front tire was catching on shred right into the mud.
Okay, why are you afraid of that?
Because it's like happened to me before.
Okay. But why are you afraid of it happening again? Like, what's so bad about that happening?
Because there's this one right after like that wall where it's like you come down a straight forward table and no one can see you, so kids would shred in and run over you.
Okay, so you're afraid of falling and then somebody else running over you?
Yeah.
Essentially?
Also,
right?
I got these from falling.
Ouch. From this week?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. So what I'll say with that is you're in a safe environment here, right? If your major fear is falling and getting run over by somebody, the likelihood of that happening here is pretty low. In that have you got run over yet this week? Okay. In that if you fall over, there's a coach there to get his hands out and wave the others. Everyone else is aware of what's going on and they're paying attention and knowing to go slow. So you don't need to worry about that fear this week. You don't. And just stand up, keep those feet on the pegs, and do it as slow as you possibly can. Once you do it once, twice, 3 times, you'll start to feel a little better, a little more confident.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've just been going fast through them, and I've been trying to follow the rut.
Yeah.
I was scared one time, I'm just gonna...
Yeah, just slow way down. Slow, yeah, I think so.
Usually for like, it's kind of hard to slow. Right after the big one that has like that cylinder in the middle, and then you got the 2 spectators.
Yeah.
So I try to get as much
That
speed.
left-hander?
Yeah. No, it's it's like right up here.
Yeah.
And then it's almost like a wall. And
Yeah.
you go down and there's the 2 tables.
Yeah. Okay. But which part? The corner before that or after it?
It's not a corner. It's like right straight away.
Oh. Yeah, once you go over the tunnel, you got all those ruts. Got it. Okay. The straightaway ruts are really easy. Now, here's the key. This might sound weird. Tall gear. That doesn't sound weird. Come in really, really slow. And then when you get to the beginning of the rut, then you can get on the throttle, because here's the key. You want the bike to be light. Okay? If you come in fast, which is maybe what you think you have to do now we come into the rut going Mach 5, going way too fast, and then we get scared, and what do you do when you get scared? You slow down a little bit. You tense up and you slow down. So now we have all the weight into the bike. So now you're going to cross rut and fall, right? So, but if you come in slow and then kind of hammer it, like you said, when you get to the rut, you'll make the bike light and you'll float right across the ruts. You honestly could have one tire in one rut and one in the other and be totally okay if the bike's light. But if you get scared and brake, the bike gets heavy and you fall.
I'll get a little nervous when I come up.
100%. So try that strategy. So go up over the wall nice and slow, nice and slow, nice and slow, and right when you get to them, get on the gas and look past them. Barely even pick one. Pick one and then just be like, nah, okay, and just look past it. The bike will find a rut. Yeah.
And are you staying for this week or is it just...
No, just today. Yeah, I just had a baby, so we got to get back home to the baby.
Can I get a
Yeah,
picture?
definitely. Where are you looking? Oh, cool. Awesome. Cool. Good question, by the way. Should just, I think it clips right on. Yeah.
Does this count as 5 gold stars too?
Why not? Sure.
How do you scrub?
How do you scrub? So you can scrub on any small tabletop. You don't have to clear it. You don't have to even catch air. You just get to the top of the jump face and then snap your knees. Your hips go with it a little bit too, but it's just snapping your knees. It's off throttle. So when you get up to the top of the jump, you can let off the throttle a little bit and you snap the knees. It's really, really, really simple. You can do it on the finish line without catching any air. You can do it on any tabletop here without catching any air. I would ask one of the coaches tomorrow and let them demonstrate. So because once you get the visual, it'll make more sense. But honestly, it's just this. It's so simple. Right at the top, so right when your front tire is about to go into the air, you just snap the bike like that. And the faster you snap it, it'll come right back to vertical. I think most people when they're scrubbing, they're afraid to whoa, and the bikes just go away. If you do a quick snap, it pops right back up. Anyways, does that make sense? Yeah, good question. Sure, definitely.
I remember I got one like before last month.
Oh yeah? Dude, good question. Good seeing you. You want this on? Is that okay?
My name is Lucas and I ride a KTM.
Awesome. How old are you, Lucas? KTM 50, how old are you?
6.
6? That's awesome. Do you have a question?
Yeah.
Do you remember it?
Yeah.
Oh, what is it?
How do we be brave in scary lands?
How do you be brave on scary jumps? So I think why it gets so scary is because you're staring right down at it, and so it feels like you're going up a mountain of a jump. If you can look way further forward, it looks smaller. So when you start to get to the ramps, look way up at the top when you're further back, and it'll look small. If you have your eyes kind of down at your front fender, and then you get to the bottom of this big mountain of a ramp, and then all of a sudden you stare, and then you look, it's just going to feel huge. Does that make sense? So when you're really far away, look up at the top, and you can just tell that it's just a small little jump. You carry a little bit of speed in, and it's easy. The jumps, I remember when I said it before, they're the easiest part. They're so easy. That's it. No, you're good. You could be.
Can we take a picture?
Definitely. Where do you want to do it? Right here?
I got so full of
You want to get a picture?
Yeah, please. Now that it's over.
You're in the shot already.
I know. 1, 2, 3. Thanks.
Awesome. Good question. Have fun tomorrow. You can do it. So tomorrow's jump day, right? So you're going to be going up a bunch of the jumps. Just look way far ahead. I'm telling you. Good question. Yes, definitely. Cool. Great question, by the way.
Thank you. When you're going to do that game plan, should you do it like before it, sometime on the track, or like right before?
You could do both, but I highly recommend doing it before you get out on the track. But sometimes there are things, obviously, that change while you're out there, and then you have to create a game plan in real time, quickly. But yes, before you get out on the track. Because it's, at least for me, the times that I haven't formulated a good game plan, and I feel really not good. Like, I'm nervous sitting on the line, I'm nervous waiting to go out on the track. And then, like I said to you, I get stuck thinking about that one thing the whole time. So, yeah, and what I even did, like, the last couple of years of my pro career is we would get duct tape, put it on my crossbar pad, and just write that one thing on the crossbar pad so that way I didn't forget it. Because it's easy. When you get nervous, it's easy to just kind of forget all of it, right? Yeah, good question. Really good question.
Can I get a photo too?
Yes, definitely.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome. Have a good rest of your week. Hey, guys.
So it's more of a moto dad question than it is
sure.
a racer question. Really, like, how do you balance like the training, pushing the fundamentals, and keeping it fun for the kids?
Yeah.
Like that's like I struggle with. I don't want to push them too much and make it not fun for them anymore.
Yeah.
But I also want to make sure that like if they're getting lazy and not riding in the right body
Like
position.
force us to ride.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, so a few things. Like, is this week fun so far?
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
I
So
did training at the beginning of the year and I hated it. Well,
Okay.
I did good, but
this is, you got to make it fun.
Yeah.
So that's easier said than done. In an environment like this, it's easy. It's
Yes.
fun. It's a blast, right? When you're at home or when you're going to the track and riding regularly, you got to find a way to make a game out of it somehow. So you can maybe attach an incentive to doing something. But I think the biggest thing I can tell you, is this for you? Okay.
Both doors, yeah.
The biggest thing I can tell you, I didn't know if you had other kids too.
Yeah, I got them too.
Is you ride a dirt bike. The main reason you ride a dirt bike is why?
I don't know.
Do you love riding a dirt bike? Okay. You're riding a dirt bike to enjoy it. However, it's almost 200 pounds and it's extremely dangerous if you don't do it the right way. So it's of anything else. It's the one thing, and I have a 2.5-year-old daughter, and it's like for pretty much anything else, I don't give her anything. She does what she wants. I just let her do what she wants. But when it comes to her on the dirt bike, she listens to me. And if she's not going to listen to me, you're not riding the dirt bike. And it's simple. If you don't want to ride the dirt bike, fantastic. We're going to do anything else that you want to do. So I think you guys just have to have that agreement of like, okay, today do I want to ride the dirt bike? No? Awesome. Today do I want to ride the dirt bike? Yes? Okay. My goal is to have fun, but to have fun, I need to be able to do these things safely. So you can't kind of, what is the saying, have your cake and eat it too? You have to be able to understand that you've got to do it right.
Sports than like just this, and it's hard to like go back and forth, especially because the rest of them all do it every weekend. I'm kind of like the only outsider.
Yeah. Well, and with that too, it's easy to compare. So, you compare yourself to your siblings or your friends, and all of a sudden they're getting faster or whatever it is. You just have to forget about that as well. And you also maybe have to forget about that too. Like, yeah, the progress might be a little all over the place. You just have to have a good attitude. You have to take it seriously and know that it can be dangerous. And yeah, for you, just find a way to like gamify it in some way, shape, or form.
Yep. Okay.
But again, my daughter's 2.5, so it's a bad comparison maybe. But as soon as there's even a hint of her not being interested, bike goes in the garage, we're done. Yeah. And
It's tough to try and balance that level because they both have they have the drive and they want to do better every time we race. And sometimes the races don't go well. And it's like, we try and like have that talk and that awkward ride home. It's either quiet or we're going to talk about it.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, how much do we want to tell them? Like, well, you should have worked on this, or
Can I not come back from practice? And
Give us your mistake.
Like, I'll come back from
Hey, you did
practice,
good.
and he'll be like, that was good. Okay, do this next, that next, that next. So I started like asking before he could say that because I feel like it's not even that I was doing bad out there, but just like has something to say as soon as I come back about what I can work on, and there's so much at once. I was like, I don't. Like I'm not. That's when I don't enjoy it. I'm like, why is something I should work on?
One thing. I try and pick one thing.
Yeah. The one thing, I mean, you heard me say it a lot tonight. The one thing is really important. It's hard to do when you recognize 10 things, but that's what actually makes a good coach. A good coach is not somebody that recognizes the 10 things. Anybody can do that. The good coach is the person that recognizes the 10 things and then knows how to prioritize them and pick the most important one.
Makes sense.
So for you got to take a deep breath, think about, okay, what's the most important thing here, and then just address that one thing. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you're doing great.
All right. Great team.
You're doing great
All
too.
your trainers, excellent.
Awesome. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you.
Hi.
Oh,
This is for
that's amazing.
my little girl.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys.
Nice to see you.
Feeling okay now? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, no. We figured it out. I think it's the lettuce.
Really?
That's going on. Yeah, like if you get, like I bought like a package of lettuce. So if you're going to buy it by the head, it said.
Really?
So I bought it just to put on sandwiches for them just this week up here.
So hopefully you have a good night's sleep and you feel like a new man tomorrow. Let's hope. Yeah, usually, especially if it is food related, sometimes that comes and goes very quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
hopefully-
gift.
You're
That's awesome.
welcome. Please just let her open it and it's, she'll
So
figure
cool.
it out.
So cool.
The bag I made
She made
for
the
her.
bag.
The bag?
I mean,
Yeah, she
like
put
I
the
put
stuff
the
on it.
stuff on her name.
Oh, I didn't
and
see
then-
that.
And then the big promoted to big sister.
Wow.
So,
She
yeah,
is going to love just this bag alone. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That is so cool.
seen on her on the
Oh,
thing that she
you
likes
kidding?
bags.
She
She's
does.
At the top of the steps with the bag.
Oh, yeah.
You know, she was
Oh, yeah.
in her room. I watched.
That's like, it's like a little kid thing. They just all day just want to
all day,
put things
one
in.
bags,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'm making her bag.
Awesome. Well, it was good seeing you guys.
Can I just get a picture of his legs?
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
gotta
not
get an
like
updated
just
picture, yeah.